Discovery, go at throttle up. 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 Discovery, go at throttle up.
Who shut the music up? Why have you stopped playing this music? Why have you stopped playing this? Where's the music? All right, you know what? We'll just play this instead.
It's the dream.
Yeah, that's what the kids like, isn't it? That's what the kids like. Saints again. What oh, yeah, that's right. Imola. Ah. Nice. Nice. What happened? Well, not nice. Wait. Who's nice? Who's on first? Hey, you said KSP. Doom, I was messing with the trade studies for the shuttle, and it's not good. So we're back to the drawing board again, dude. You just watched the Python Zoom call? Grab, wow. Are you like sniffing glue at the same time? It's probably about the same. You lose the same amount of brain cells. Dude, Grab, like I said, I got no words, bro. Like, I tried to sum up my thoughts yesterday. I'm like, okay. Both Leclerc and Verstappen nearly lost it in Q1 before Rasmussen called a red flag. Imola in the rain is dangerous. Straight up. Like, that's not even... that's dangerous. With corners like Villeneuve in the wet, no way. Tosa in the wet? No. Acqua Minerale? Hell no. No, I'm good. We don't need to do that. You said that yesterday. Thought you were going to get that lifter sorted out and tested. Got woken up. No... Doom, we can today if you want. I want to move some stuff around with the railroad first. Drummer, you want in on this or what? You do. Okay, Voicerade me. Gatorade me. We have acquisition of signal through Cornwall.
Hello. Can you hear me?
I can.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Hello, Muppets.
What's that?
Hello, Muppets.
Hello, you Muppets. You damn Muppet. Alright, how about we make the password Serious Potato Pod? Alright, we're good. Don't mind you just tired? Hey, Doom, it's alright. I got shut down on another lead for a house today too, so I'm right there with you, pal. Just okay. Ah, he sounds nothing like he does in my headcanon. What does he sound like in your head? Wait, no, let me guess. He probably sounds like the teacher from the Wall album. If you don't eat your meat, you can't have any pudding. How can you have any pudding if you don't eat your meat? Wait, he's British? You didn't know this, Hilmus? You didn't... Wait, how did you not know this? Nah, more like one of the adults from the Peanuts? Oh. Huh. Alright. Yeah, Doom, I know, I'm with you. I found a nice house, dude. It was a nice house, but, it was a nice house, but the paint was literally peeling off the side, and still, like, I was talking with my realtor about it, and he was like, yo, price is gonna go up. I'm like, alright. Do you think if we put in an offer here, it'll hold? He's like, no, hell no. And then it didn't, and then it did, yeah, nope. So I was like, oh, that's good. Pretty much, Acton, yeah. So how do you join? You gotta find the server, and then you gotta join it, and you gotta type the password in. Bro, go into the Railroads Online menu, dude, and then go from there. I'll bring the train back to the depot. Back to the depot. Be in the same Steam download region, then it'll show up on your server list. Oh. Yeah, Doom. Me too. Me too. Yep. It's just open to drummer right now, Creeper. And then a meteor hit. Fist, did you have enough to buy a house outright? I don't have enough to buy a house outright right now, dude. I have to get a mortgage. Hey, Warrens, what's going on? Yeah, Doom. What's even more depressing, dude, is if I set the price parameters on Zillow that I want, and then look at the greater Boston area, it finds no results. I'm like, damn it! Wait, is this a Supra? No, it's a Eureka. What's the most reliable part of the human body? It's the fingers. You can always count on them. False. You can count on your toes. Boom. Roasted. I know. I acted. That's... Literally, I just got off the phone with my realtor a second ago. That's basically what he said. He said, build up as much, just, you know what? Slush fund it. Eat minute rice for the next, like, 10 weeks. I'm like, alright, I can do that. No problem. He's like, build up as much cash as you can so we can, you know. And then, you know, spring, summer rolls around, we'll have something. Meanwhile, just keep an eye out and see what we can find. Yeah, Pruff. 1.4 million. Man, I'm in the wrong business, dude. Who the hell has $1.4 million just to... And, like, these houses are getting cash offers. Cash offers. Who has $1.4 million in the bank? Can you... Like, I don't even want it. I just want to know what you do. Like, what do you do? Yeah, drummer, right? Yeah, Magellan, yeah, most likely. Tech bros moving from Silicon Valley. I've started to see tech bros around Newton, dude. No joke. Started to see tech bros. I saw one of them washing his Tesla when I was at the car wash the other day. Yep. Actually, this guy wasn't a tech bro. He was most likely old school. First of all, the guy dressed like it was 1997, and then he had a Model S P100. And he was cleaning off his Tesla, and the guy looked like he was transported from 1997, and I'm like, yep. Bodice crashed. Oh no. Illicit activity? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Doom. I mean, yeah, it sucks. Have you followed BETA at all? They just flew their first cross-country trip in their Elia eVTOL. No, I haven't. That's kind of cool, though. Yep, Stuart. Val's heading back to the depot. I know some folks there. They're up in Burlington. Burlington, Massachusetts, or Burlington, Vermont? Burlington, Massachusetts ain't far from me, dude. That's just a shot up 90 or 128, Burlington, Vermont. Okay, that's not a shot up 128. Yeah. Yeah, illness. It's like, oh, all right. Santa Maria, there are actually some desirable houses for about $650. You're from Burlington Coat Factory? Shut the up. No, you're not. 10 years of work for a house. Warrens, it's about how long I've been grinding this out, man. It's a quest. All it is just... Dude, if you're younger and you're having trouble with this, it's just a quest. It's just a quest and it's another goal. That's all. Just treat it like that, and that's what makes sense in my head. Like, alright, it's just a quest. You just gotta grind out another quest. But sometimes the quests take years instead of freaking hours. That's all. It's just a freaking game, dude. I mean, am I wrong? It's just a game. Burlington, Ontario. Oh, found a Canadian. Oh yeah, Burlington's there. Yeah, I heard it's really nice up there. Yeah, pretty nice place to live. Warrens, you're in South America, so owning a house is just not an option. That sucks, dude. I mean, for what it's worth, where I'm at, I can't... So, look, it's like two sides of the same coin, though, right? Like, I can't buy a house here, and it's not that I don't have money. This community takes very, very good care of me for what we do here, right? You guys take excellent care of it, and I appreciate it with all my heart. I really do. But damn, like, my town got gentrified as hell when I was growing up. It's not the same town that I grew up in. And I'm not just being some cynical old man about it. Like, you take pictures of this town 20 years ago, and then you look at it now, it's unrecognizable. They demolished all the buildings, and they started building new ones. It's like, literally...
Go and throttle up.
Wow. You, Geeson, damn, dude, you didn't need to do that, man. Holy cow. See what I mean? Take really good care of me. My town is not... It's unrecognizable. They, like... Yeah, it's weird. Like, you drive down some streets, it's like Back to the Future. You know in Back to the Future 2 when he goes to Hill Valley in 2015? And it's just unrecognizable? Literally that. Literally that. It's strange. But because it got so damn gentrified because there wasn't enough room in the city in Boston... Dude, I can't afford any houses around here. I'm never buying a house in my hometown. Well, you should never say never, but man, is it ridiculous. I'm sure that applies to most towns in the U.S. Yeah, U.S. is a big place, dude. There are places where you can find a good house for a good price. It's just nobody wants it because they're out in the middle of nowhere. Like, dude, the U.S., once you get away from the coast, it gets remote real quick. Especially if you go past the Mississippi. Basically, and dude, I've driven it. I drove across this continent. It gets empty real quick. I do, middle of nowhere. Yeah. Geek, why did my family have to choose the place that would get gentrified 70 years down the road from when they immigrated to the country? Why? 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 Why did you have to choose? Why couldn't we have chosen, like, Oregon or something? Okay? It's ridiculous. That's a joke. I was lucky I bought in 2012. Good APR, low prices. Now it's just stupid. Oh, fit. It's like... Okay. I think the US and Australia have some similarities then. Nuggets, we don't have something as big as the Outback. We have the Mojave, though. Mojave's pretty damn big. It's pretty big. It's pretty big. Not as big as the Outback, though. Oh, yeah. Alright, shut the reg off. Yeah. 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 Do you have a Steam download you do have your Steam download region set to Boston, right? No. I mean, it should be. I don't, where do you... Gear, top right. Yep. Yeah, we do. The gears, it's like I'm looking for the gear, but the gear is always in a freaking different spot, man. I have no clue why you can't join then. Are you using the right password? Or do you just not see the server at all? Alright. First time watching Railroads. How does it handle multiplayer? Who manages the track and switches? Well, I'm trying to get Drummer in here, Alex, to do it. Serious banana bot. One bigger trains. Well, I'm trying to make cash. If you need help, I'm free. Okie dokie. Have you heard about the Gear Wars? How can you forget such a cool password? There you go. I just wanted to get the train back. All I can do is drive the train if you want an extra engineer. UP canceled the Big Boy West tour. I hate this timeline, Jonathan. Can we get Teardown at some point as 1.0 just came out? Perhaps. Jim, hey, missed last night's stream. Came home after you signed off. Did I miss any cool KSP engineering? Jim, I was showing off a bunch of things because we got rated by a first-time KSP streamer. So I actually showed off like what you can do in KSP and stuff. Showed all the planes, some of the rockets, etc., etc. In terms of what's going on with Project Ares, I've been talking with people that work in the industry about making sure we do this right. What I'm trying to do is submit a proposal like how an RFP would work with NASA and follow NASA's systems engineering, right? And Rocket Guy left me a lot of stuff to think about, man. I have quite literally a I'd say about a 2,000 word. Yeah, about a maybe not 2,000 words. Maybe about 1,000 word explanation on how I should be setting this up in like in KSP. So yeah, yeah. Oh, drummer joined, but I loaded the wrong save. Oh, drummer joined. I gotta stop. We gotta restart, man. We gotta restart. I loaded the wrong save. You muppet. You bloody muppet. No, we'll just keep the same password. You muppet. 1, 2, 3. 4, 4. 422. There we go. All right, cool. Cool. EJ and SA Railroad. All right, Nuggets. Oh yeah, Warren's the soundtrack for Railroads Online is 10 out of 10. Yeah, it's amazing. One of my favorite soundtracks of any game, dude. There's very few soundtracks that I would put higher than this. Halo is probably one of them because Martin O'Donnell is a genius. And then Vice City is definitely higher, but this is definitely up there. It's a very Americana soundtrack series, which is probably why you don't like it. It's not sophisticated enough for you. It's fine. It's fine. You just go be a pompous twat over there. Portal's definitely up there. Half-Life is up there too. Yeah. Rebel Galaxy and this are tied. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Yeah. Alright. Where you at, drummer? Q3 is to resume in T-minus 1 minute. I caved. I caved. I caved, and I'm not happy about it.
Feel for the grip as soon as you accelerate out of the...
I caved, and I'm not happy about it, okay? Oh man, that track is wet, dude. What a shill. What? I didn't want to hear Crofty's voice all day. And Lewis Hamilton has won the race again! Oh my god, I've got to go down there and check him off! I don't need to hear that. Alright? Sky's coverage, except for Martin Brundle, is terrible. 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 I don't need to hear that. Alright, they're going back out. Am I wrong? I'm not wrong. Why are you booing me? I'm right! Look at people in the game tab. I know. I was wondering who would see that I set it to 5. I actually did that on purpose. I'm serious. It's a total thing. I deliberately set it to 5. Go back in the VOD. And the lights are out, and away we go! I'm just gonna raise my voice to make sure that it's more exciting for everybody to watch! Dude, I'd rather listen to Will Buxton say... I'd rather listen to Will Buxton say stuff like, if you win the race, you get the most amount of points. Basically every football commentator ever. Yeah. Yeah, Will Buxton is turning into the John Madden of Formula One. It's true. You watch him in Drive to Survive? No, don't get me wrong. I like Will. Will's all right. I've actually met that guy, to be honest with you. Shook his hand at a meetup in Austin in 2012 one time. He's a cool dude. Like, but it is funny. In Drive to Survive, he's like the guy that they're like, we need you to explain what this means. And he's like, well, but do it dramatically. He's like, well, if you take more time in the pits, you lose more time. That is, in every second counts. So if you lose more time, you're probably not going to win the race. It's like, all right. Okay. Do you know Philomena Kunk? No, I don't. No, I like commentators that just call. I like old school commentators. I call them radio style commentators. The radio style commentators, you don't need the screen. You can close your eyes and you can listen to what they're saying and you can picture what's going on. That's the type of commentary that I like. That's what I try to do when I commentate on Rockets. I try to paint a picture. It's old school. Like, that's a real old school way of doing things. Like, when you talk like a radio announcer, you talk like this. Like those old school radio announcers that will tell you everything you need to know and talk really, really fast. So, because, you know, it's easier to convey it with pictures than it is with words. So I have to talk really, really fast. I try to do that. I'm serious. Old school baseball commentators. Yep. Lander? Strimmer? No, not Strimmer! Session will not be resumed. Oh, Sainz gets the shaft again. Oh, come on, man. This is ridiculous. I'm happy with the pole position, but it's not fair, huh? It's not fair. Freight yard's looking sharp. Thank you. So, Warrens, if you're in here, I don't mind you being in here with me. Just, yeah, we gotta make sure we're doing this right. And honestly, just, yeah, we gotta. Heck, man, we might be able to operate 2 trains here. Okay, I'm good. Lag spike is now over. Oh, Lando, where did he go off? Let me take a look. Oh, Acqui Minerale. That's such a hard corner, dude. Water viaduct is... That turn is impossible. If you don't get the entry right into Acqui Minerale, you will crash. Yeah, like, it's not even like... If you're like an inch to the left, you're going into the wall. An inch to the right, you're going in the grass. You have to get it just right. I'll behave. Thank you, sir. Oh, nice. Okay, human, I got you. Streamers are often bad drivers. Yeah, they overdrive the car sometimes. Alright, fellers. Alright, let's figure out what we need to do. So, I was thinking... So, first of all, join my company, fellas, so I can grind the cash to get the right cars. Standing order at the end of Q3 is Verstappen, Leclerc... Wow, Norris in P3... Wow. Magnussen in P4? Okay. Damn! Damn, man! My boat. Rutherford, I love it. Kevin's like, oh man, second chance, I'm in. Hey Skulls, what's going on? Are you ready to do some Taylor Dagger? You're damn right I am, dude. Want me to buy anything with the 2K? Warrens, if you want to do logging, yeah. Well, wait, you have 2K. No, screw that. Buy a iron ore car, if you could. Oh, gracias, amigo. Tu compras el hopper car. Me gusta, gracias. You're level 1. Ah, Dios mío. Okay, How do I join your company? Tab. Join company. Yeah, you can only buy loggers. All right, if you, I mean, yeah, go hit tab and hit join company. So if you hit P, it'll say employer or employee. You work for me now. Welcome to the EJ and SA Railroad, because all you had to do was follow the dang train. Last puss. Last puss. I hope Mick can pick up a thing or two from Magnuson. Rothran, yeah, I'm with you on that one. Would it be okay if I joined or not? I could be in VC. Yeah, Drummer, if you're cool with other people joining us, that's fine. You good with it, buddy? And I'm asking in voice. You can talk to me in voice.
Absolutely, yeah.
Alright, cool. Yeah, LTO, that's fine. Go ahead. I'm not gonna make it a thing to do multiplayer every time, guys. I'm interested to see how this kinda... I can run the logging train if you want. Do you know the route, Warns? If you know the route, get Jebediah out and do it. I'm serious. Let them get some XP. I agree. I don't wish the hostile take over me. Okay. Never been in your railroad, gonna explore a little bit. Alright, come on for a ride. Okay. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Which voice channel do you join? No need, it's just Drummer and I, LTO. We could just use the stream if that's okay. Because Drummer and I are in a private Discord. Or not a private call, you know what I'm saying? Well, this is kind of a little bit lesser effort, Nuggets. It's not like the Minecraft save where you have to be there, you know? Like, you can just jump in. Alright. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Nope. Let me get the caboose. I'll hook the caboose up to the logging train. The Warrens, head over to the caboose over there. I'm guessing you don't use the extension. No. No tengo. Wait, Warrens, you said you're from South America. Which country? I want to make sure I'm saying the right language. Spanish or Portuguese? You tell me. Spanish looking good though? Okay. Pero eu falo Portuguese? Just a little bit though. Argentina, you're good. Ah, okay. Perfecto. Gracias. Yeah, Warrens, there's a lot of Brazilians emigrated to this part of the United States because around Rhode Island and Massachusetts, there were Portuguese settlers here originally. So the Brazilians came here because there was somebody else that also spoke Portuguese. So I got a little bit. I'm not very, very good. Not very good with it. But here, let's get in, Drummer, get in, you know how to drive the Loco?
I did not know.
Alright. Get up in here. Come up in the cab with me. Alright, so you got a couple of different things here. Okay, so first and foremost is your regulator. Treat the regulator like the throttle on an airplane. Okie dokie? That's what this lever does right
Yeah.
here. That's like the throttle on a plane. And now the reverser right here, this is the transmission. You pull the reverser back, it goes backwards. You push the reverser forward, it
Okay.
goes forward. And then this lever right here, that's your brake. The firebox, I'm pretty sure you know.
Yep.
Your whistle is up here on the right, and then the bell is on the left. So right here, there's a valve. That's for your pneumatic brakes, because this has a pneumatic tap-off for the brakes. That's the gauge on the right. Boiler pressure is in the center. Yeah. Dude, it's pretty straightforward, and you know how to stoke the firebox, I'm pretty damn sure, so.
Yeah.
Alright, so I want you to
So we want to go backwards, right?
No, we can go forwards. We're going over to the, we need to hitch that caboose and attach the caboose to the back of the logging train.
You're too far over the point, though.
Oh, alright, back her up. I'll throw the switch.
Yeah.
So, put the reverser in the back, pull the regulator out just a little bit. 3 whistles to go backwards. Good.
Oh, I need to take the brake off.
Yep. There you go.
There we go.
Alright, you're clear. Let's latch up that caboose. Altio, go into the roundhouse and stoke up Jeb. Get Jeb ready to go. Or Warns, you can do it too. Either one. We're gonna go for a ride. I'm gonna show you guys the logging route and show you how it works, and we're gonna go from there. Huh, interesting, Swag. Why are there 3 dead teds on the switch if there's only 2 directions? I am not sure about that one. Yep. Come on, forward. 2 whistles. 2 long whistles to go forward. Whoop, whoop! Like that. Perfect. Alright, we're gonna hook up the car. Warns, on this logging run, you're the brakeman for the caboose, okie dokie? Altio, go stoke the motor. Go stoke the engine on Jeb. We'll get Jeb out and we'll get 2 locomotives running so we can get 2 trains going. God and I are gonna do the logging. Okay, cool. So we're gonna use Val to hook the caboose up. You guys get Jeb and hook it up to the front of the logging cars, okay? Alright. Dude, this is actually sick with a bunch of people. This is really, I'm actually already excited about this.
Alright, let me know when I need to brake.
You can brake now. Alright, back it up a little bit. I screwed up the hook. Okay. Alright, go forward. I think that's right. Alright, and stop. Okay. Caboose is latched. You can back up now. Brakes are off on the caboose. Everybody will do a logging run here, drummer. We'll all I'll show everybody the logging run so they know, and then we'll figure it out from there.
Sounds good.
Yeah, with multiple logos, it's good that we built double tracks, indeed. Okay, you can close the regulator and just let it kind of coast for a second. Like I said, extremely low rolling resistance. You're clear of the switch? Alright, let me throw the switches for the logging train here. So, like, all you gotta do, drummer, is open the regulator to, like, 10% for a second, and then just close it immediately, and the train will just coast forever.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Let her rip. Switches are thrown. Yeah, Nuggets. Why do you... That's the reason why I built dual lines. Now, we don't have dual lines all the way up to the mine, right? But... that's the reason why I built duals, because in anticipation of multiplayer, we have dual tracks on the logging run now, so we could operate a bunch of trains. Can he hump? Do not hump. Do not hump. And I designed the tracks for speed. Time to start issuing track warrants. Well, the current warrant is that Altio and Warns will have We're hooking up the logging train for them right now. And then I gotta show them the logging route. I gotta show them where to go. Firing up over here. Hell yeah. Bro, let's go. This is freaking cool. Oh my gosh, this game... Dude. Alright, stop, drummer. We're good. The car's brakes weren't on. Can you go forward just a pinch? Just jiggle the handle a little bit. Alright. Okay, the caboose is hooked up. Warns Altio, I'm leaving the caboose brakes on, and we're uncoupling Val from the caboose. Okay, Drum, you can back up now. Would you want a fifth person running? Trying to join, but the game is being goofy. Swag, you can come in if you want to, yeah. Okay. Alright, drummer, we're going to... yeah, okay. We're gonna go straight here, and we're gonna hook Jeb up to the lumber train. So you could just go. You gotta go to the front of the yard. All the switches are thrown.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Really great to see this with a multiplayer going. Looks fun. Nico, yeah, this is actually really cool. You know, like, you know the feeling when you like start a Minecraft survival and you and your buddies join and you really start to hit your stride? That's what this feels like, but with trains. All right. Drummer, when you get to the throw here, yeah, the switch isn't going to be thrown because it's thrown for them. What are we up to, Tiger? Yeah, okay, cool. You got that? Basically where I'm standing, just stop because the switch is thrown for them. You guys got the switch thrown for the logging train. Excellent. We're all going to take a ride up on the logging train. Okay. Drummer, I'm moving the switch for you.
Thank you.
Yep. And then where their locomotive is, or where I'm standing right here, is where you stop so we can latch up the train. How are the client side jitters? They're not bad. What's up, drummer?
I see what you're doing, yeah.
Yeah, get to here, stop, and then we'll back up. Alright, stop. Yeah, the front of this yard where the two locomotives are, I made this kind of weird. But, yeah, it's alright. I think the password is you Muppet, I think is what I put it as. Yeah. Okay. Hey Shirley, how are you? Okay. Okay, Jeb is hooked. I'm loading the brakes on the first car. Drummer, when you safe the locomotive, I put the brakes on, set reverser to 0, and then the tender brakes, turn those on. They're right behind you.
Awesome, yeah.
Cool. All right, so Val is in position for when we need her next, and we're going to move Jeb up to the logging train here. What's the server name? EJ&SA Railroad, I think is what I named it. I think I only allowed for 5 spots. Oh yeah, getting a little bit of frame rate there. A little bit of frame rate weirdness. That's probably the physics, if I had to guess. Client-side stuff seems okay. It's syncing up pretty well. It's not the worst multiplayer I've seen, to be honest.
I'm in the UK, and initially it was really laggy, but now it's absolutely perfect.
Yeah. I think we got a full house here. Man, I didn't really realize this many people wanted to play this. Alright, you got about...
Oh, yeah.
Altio, you got about 2 meters, give or take. Oh, hello, Mr. Swag. Damn, this is cool. I think we're actually full. Jeez, man. Alright. If the logging train is ready to go... Yep, let's do this. I'll go on brakeman duty. You... Actually... Yeah, I need to be up at the front of the train to make sure the switches are thrown correctly. Altio, send us. Let's go. Yeah. Warns, you're the brakeman, buddy. On the caboose. You don't really need to do much. It's like I said, I designed these tracks to be smooth and flat. The yard tracks are a little messed up, but that's okay. I should redo these. We gotta make sure all the switches are thrown. Yeah, everything's thrown. And try not to go so fast in the yard, dude. I think the physics... I watched Heist pull stuff fast over switches, and the cars didn't like it. So, especially with a long train, so be careful. Don't go too fast until the locomotive is past this switch. This is the entrance to the main line right here. Alright. Highball it, Altio. Let's go. Well, this is pretty freaking cool. They need to put a baggage car in this game. Or just some kind of work, like not just the caboose. Alright, Altio, the track goes to the right here, and then we're going up to the sawmill right now. But see, this is my original main line. We should redo some of this. But it's gonna take a right, and then it's going to go straight for a second. And at the end of the straight, there's going to be a switch. You got to slow down for the switch because that's the switch that goes to the paperclip. And that goes down to the smelter. Here, I'm going to run up ahead here as best as I can. Jebediah. Yeah, see, the switch isn't thrown. Downloads menu creeper, gear in the top right. Drummer, throw that switch to the left, please. Yeah, see, that's the route that leads to the paperclip, fellas. So, Warns, Altio, Swag. That's the, that goes to the smelter. That's the only line I have to the smelter right now. But I'm gonna go up here. You're coming up to the sawmill here. And none of the switches are thrown correctly for a logging train. Okay. So, Altio, when you get up to me... stop the train. I gotta show you guys this. It's pretty straightforward stuff. My Ys are going in the wrong way for the logging train, but...
Do I have to throw this one over here?
So, don't throw anything just yet, Drummer. I want to show them the layout. Okay. But yeah, the Ys are...
Sure.
I made the Ys going freaking wrong way. Will do. I've seen all the railroad streams. Okay, so you know there's a loop here. So when we come back down with the logging train, you gotta stop, you gotta back up, stop the train right there, and then go forward to the logging. Right, Altio? You know that one? Okay, cool. Warns, check this out. Okay, no, you're on brakeman duty, so you don't necessarily need to know this. So, I'm throwing the switches to go straight down the line. And you guys will be warranted for the left track, okay? We'll throw that one just to be sure as well. Except for this part right here where you are, stay on that left track, okay? So, Warns, what this track does, if you just look at the stream for a second because you're back in the caboose. This track goes down there, it goes around the sawmill, over to the lumber side of things, and then up and back again. It's just a loop, but the Y is going in the wrong direction for the logging camp. That's my mistake. We'll fix that at some point. So when you guys do the logging runs, you're going to go up to the logging camp on the left side track. Stay on the left-hand track. And then just for this part right here, you'll switch to the right-handed track and back up the train where it is, and then throw the switch for the logs. And then you can loop around and go back to the depot, or you could back the train up off of this siding and go back and do another logging run. Are we good? Entiende? Gracias. Okay. Switches are thrown, dudes. Altia, let's head up to the logging camp. It's going good, Maverick. Guys, I didn't anticipate this many people wanting to come in, to be honest with you. Maybe after we do a logging run, I'll expand it a little bit for the day. I really didn't realize that this many people wanted to play. Senchai, the trade studies for the shuttle didn't go well on Tuesday, so I wanted to get some railroads in. So, actually, if you really want to know, we started work on the MLV, and the MLV is good, but what's the right way to say it? So, I have people in the industry, Rocket Guy to name a few. People that work in the aerospace industry are helping me with this architecture, and they're helping me with the systems engineering. And I'm basically submitting my ideas to them as a review, and they're an advisory panel that's reviewing my ideas for the save. And I have Rocket Guy wrote me like a 1,000-word thing on what I need to fix and what I need to change to get to doing trade studies. The shuttle one I wanted to get done, but yeah, basically I want more paperwork, because what I want is I want to be able to explain this to you guys and show it to you, or in PowerPoint to show people exactly what the architecture does. And we're gonna, you know how NASA has all these PDFs, right? That shows the architecture out, like, oh, we're gonna do this, and this. I'm basically deving out the roadmap, and I have people that work for NASA and other aerospace engineering companies helping me solidify that, to basically make sure that we have the best thing that we could possibly get. So I'm putting a hold on trade studies just for a second, because I didn't really get the rest of the process done just right. And I want to make sure it's right. And I want to be very clear. This isn't a perfect is the enemy a good scenario. This is my first time doing this, so I want to make sure that we cross all the T's and dot the I's. So yeah, no KSP today, because I have some homework to do over the weekend, believe it or not. Ordon, Project Ares is basically, well, we made a new NASA-style acronym. Project Ares is basically designed for one thing. So first of all, it's end-to-end surface architecture to the moon. Okay, so like I basically want to develop everything that I need to get to the moon, right? And that's where our baseline is. So we're going to develop a small launch vehicle, the MLV, a large launch vehicle, the HLV. So something like Saturn 1B and Saturn 5, right? I want both of them to be reusable, both of them to be easily integratable, because it's mission mode. And I want to build the crew capsule, lander for the moon, and basically have an Apollo-style architecture that gets me solid to the moon and back, right? From that baseline, we'll expand from there. That seems to be the correct way to do it, to establish a baseline to get to the moon, and then go from there for like other planets. So the objective for our Kerbal exploration operations is still the moon. So per the original mission mode plans. So we're gonna do that. Some of these sightlines on your switches are less than ideal. There are no switches. Oh, except for the cross track here, but yeah. Alright. Yeah, Altio, you slowed down in the right spot. You have been watching the streams, man. I appreciate that. You're making my job easier. Yeah, Ordon, basically, I want this architecture to be the architecture that we hit the entire solar system with. And I want to make sure it is solid. I want industry experts looking after it, So, like, I got guys that work on the Artemis program that are looking over it, that are looking over my architecture and leaving no mental stone unturned. It's not going to be just me doing the end-to-end architecture. I have people in the industry helping me. So, this thing is going to be foolproof. And I'm going to have panels and, you know, like, I'll be able to submit, you know, like, different ideas and whatnot. It's going to be pretty rad. Alright, I got to throw this switch for you guys here. There we go. Yeah, that's right, Drummer. I see you captured other victims in the RRO server. Yeah. So, Flykin, what I did was Drummer wanted to play today, so I have Drummer with me.
Hello.
Hey, hello there. Drummer's with me, and I just kind of for fun set the player limit to 5, just to see what would happen. And Wards, Altio, and Swag immediately joined. So I'm like, oh, okay. Okay, all your switches are thrown, dudes. Now you can coast into the logger depot. Can the community take part in these panels or it's secret? Sanchai, actually what I'm thinking about doing is how NASA has these press conferences about architecture and whatnot. We could do the same. I thought that would be really cool. Right? No, the panels will be done out in the open. I mean, I don't have any stupid ITAR stuff to hide or anything, right? It's just Kerbal. So yeah, we could do that all out in the open. And we could do Q&As and stuff with people in the Discord. That's a cool idea, right? My whole point is to try and show. Hold off unloading the logs, dudes, because we're gonna. Oh, jeez. Invite Eric Berger. You know what? I might do that for ultimate realism so he can grill my program constantly. That actually might not be a bad idea. Alright. So what I like to do, fellas, when I load up the cars, I basically I load the engine up with a little bit of regulator, right? So, and then I put the brakes on at the back of the train. And then we load up the first 2 logging cars, and then I unload the brakes on the train, and the engine will push the train backwards, and then I just turn the brakes on the cars again. The brakes on the cars are enough braking force to overcome the engine's pushing power if you have it on low. Yeah, Moist Pineapple from Twitch. Why not more boosters? Yeah, right. Yeah. That's what I want to do, fellas, with this. But once again, with this mission mode, with this kind of slightly adapted mission mode 2, we'll call it mission mode 2.1 style architecture, right? I want to make sure that it's done right. I don't want to rush into it. So that's going to be a lot of background stuff, but it also is going to be a lot of talking about, vehicle design and whatnot. But yeah, I want to make sure we do it right, and I want to do it in a way that we can use to teach, to show, like, I want mission mode to demonstrate, like, real-life concepts and what's good architecture and what's bad architecture. I think we've successfully demonstrated what's bad architecture thus far. Now I'm going to show you what good architecture is and how committee can ruin design. I think I really proved that one. Alright, got to go a little bit more forward, Altio. Not by much, though. Probably about 1 to 2 meters. Yeah, there you go, Sanchai. That's fine. I think it'll be fun, and I've already talked to some folks that work out in the industry, and they'd be willing to help. Like, do a panel and whatnot. And I think that would be really freaking cool. I think that'd be really fun. But, once again, doing something like this is going to mean that... It's going to mean that, like, I have to do background stuff. So I need to do some stuff, planning stuff off the stream. So, yeah. But in the meantime, we can do variety streaming, and I can give you guys updates. We'll play, like, Railroads, and we can play, we do GTA. We can mess with the Minecraft server. There's plenty of other things to do to bide the time and give you guys content before I deploy this. Captain Vinius. Captain, wait, Vin, what did you just do? Oh, this is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 Viniuses. No, we just want you to play railroads. I mean, nothing wrong with liking trains, Soapbox. Hey, Omni. It's on an on-need basis, Sanchai, but yeah. Content deployed. What did y'all do yesterday in KSP? I had a new KSP streamer, Omni, come in and raid me. Not a big guy. Kiffy is the guy's name, and he raided me, and you know, he's like, dude, I have no idea what I'm doing. So I showed off a bunch of stuff in KSP yesterday, like all inventions, like what you can do with KSP. I showed that off to the dude. Yeah, that's what we ended up doing. Soapbox, do you really like the railroad stuff, or are you just pulling my leg? I know you like pulling my leg. Kiffy is a she. Am I stupid? Rebs, really? Well, I mean, I can't tell from just text on a screen, but that's cool. Dude, that's fine. Sweet. Well, my freaking mistake. Oops. Pulling your leg like a Pullman moves passengers. Railroading joke. I was gonna say, man, why do you hate me? Why do you hate me? No, it's fine. It's all good, man. That's cool. That's cool that she's into it. Yeah, no. Yeah. So I wanted to show her off. I want to show her all this stuff, like what you can do in KSP. And you know, we did. You know, people that are streaming Kerbal for the first time are few and far between nowadays. You know what I'm saying? So I took a second to jump on it. I'm like, yeah, no. Kerbal's amazing. You should stick with it. We can teach you everything. It's fine. We can teach you whatever. Message received, Flagon. Why do you think we're doing this? Can I pull your leg too? Don't you pull my leg enough? You damn buceta. I was watching Heist last night and he said the new engine is a 52-inch wheel. Wow. It's going the distance. No! Now! Now! Oh, boy. But Luizo, how about that synchronizer gear? Kraken Tech, single vessel. Pretty cool, huh? Okay, hit the brakes, baby. Dibs on the left leg. No, you can't have my legs. They're mine. I need them. How am I going to use pedal cam? Lizo, did I ever tell you how to do it? So, you know what? I'll just tell you because I'm pretty sure I didn't. Clarkson, you muppet. I've finally mended something. So, I'll just tell you right now. So, Lizo, what you do in the SPH... Take a robotic part, could be any robotic part. Attach the physics-less parts to it, and then go into action groups. And on the like RCS ball, for instance, hit same vessel collision. The flag for same vessel collision opens up, and you can set it to a toggle, right? And then separate that RCS ball from the robotic and attach it to whatever you want. Okay? It doesn't need to be attached to a robotic part because after you attach it to a robotic part, that flag pops up, and that flag doesn't go away. So now you can set it to Clyde, even though it's not attached to the robotic anymore. That's what we figured out. So, like if you wanted to make a thermo bearing, right? Thermo bearings are great. Do the same thing with the thermometers. Attach the thermometers to a robotic part. Set action group 1 to enable same vessel collision, right? And then take the thermometers off and put it on something else, and the flag will still be there in the action groups. So as long as you bind SVI to an action group while it's on the robotic, take it off and attach it to something else, the flag stays. So you could use physics-less parts to make Kraken Tech on a vessel that's all one vehicle. Yeah, we figured that out, dude. That's a big deal. That's how I was able to make those synchronizers. That's how I was able to make the gears work. It's really, really cool. We can make drive shafts and stuff.
Discovery,
My
Go on
proof.
throttle up.
What's that soapbox? No way, that's Hanks. You got to hang around with Hanks? That's cool, man. Hiya, what's this game about? Hey, Cartel. This is Railroads Online. Railroads Online is a game, well, it's a game where you basically build and operate trains. What does that mean? So, I have a map, and I have a bunch of things on the map, and different things require different resources. So, like the logging camp is where we're at right now, and we're taking logs, and we're gonna run the train to the sawmill, right? You gotta drop the logs off at the sawmill, it makes lumber. All these different things require different sets of resources, and you gotta move them around. But here's the kicker. You don't start with a lot of railroad cars, and you start with no railroad tracks. You have to build the routes between these, transport fever style, right? And once you do, then you operate the train. You got to drive the train around. And the cool part is that it's online. I'm playing with a couple of viewers right now, and my lead moderator. I'm playing with a couple of viewers and my lead moderator, and we're throwing together this logging train, and we're going to take this logging train back to the sawmill. And that's what you do. And then, you know, with the logging train, you make money, right? If you drop off commodities, so if you deliver logs from the logging camp to the sawmill, you get paid. And when you get paid, you can unlock different, well, you get paid, you level up, and then you unlock different types of railroad cars. There's like a hopper car. That's kind of what we're shooting for, because I have a track that goes up to the iron ore mine, and I need a hopper car for the iron ore, right? You have to level up to be able to buy it, and then you have to get the money to get it. It's PC only right now, yeah. It's an early access game. And then there's like a tanker car for oil. There's the box car for moving around tools and whatnot. There's a caboose. So you like a train. Even nowadays, a train usually has a guy at the front and the end. Nowadays, it's usually just with a locomotive. There's a locomotive up front and a locomotive in the back. And in the past, like with these older trains that we're running right now, there was a brakeman, right? So there's a guy that holds the brakes on the train, and then there's a guy operating the locomotive. The guy at the front has brakes too, but trains have this problem. They can gain momentum very quickly, and it's really hard to stop, right? So you have the caboose that your brakeman can operate to hold brakes at the back of the train. And then, you know, there's the hand car. That's pretty self-explanatory. And then you can unlock all different types of locomotives, right? From basically the 1870s all the way up to 1968. But don't get me wrong, this only goes up to the turn of the century right now because it's early access. The roadmap for locomotives that the developers have goes all the way up to diesel locomotives, which is pretty damn cool. But yeah, you could buy different locomotives. These are like small switcher locomotives. There's the Eureka locos. That's what we're using right now. There are these old school mining locomotives one's called the Climax, the other one's called the Heisler. And then there's the Cook. I like the Cook. I'm trying to save up for one of those too. And then there's the DNRG Class 70. The cool thing is that A, these are all real locomotives, and B, you have to drive the train. So I have one of my viewers right there, Altio. He's driving the train right now. And in order to drive the train correctly, you have to move the levers around. Like, you have to know what lever does what and how the train works. So trains have basically something akin to what's called a transmission. It's called a reverser. You know, you can go forward, you can go back, and then you have a throttle, right? The regulator. So you gotta know how to operate the train. You gotta know how to operate the reverser, the regulator. You actually have to drive the trains around. We need firewood for the boiler so we can heat up the water to get the steam to work. It's a good game, dude. It's really fun. There's a lot of potential. The one thing, my one gripe with the game right now though, is my one gripe with it is that the track placing physics kind of suck, but the devs know this and they're working on it right now. So yeah, the way you place track is kind of clunky, but that's literally the next patch for the game. It should be coming out in a week or two, from what I understand. But yeah, Cartel, it's a fun game, dude. Really good time. It scratches some weird itch. I can't really describe it. It's like, it's kind of the same itch as playing like Satisfactory when you play with trains in that game, if you ever played with that. No splines yet. No. You need water for the engine? Yep. Yeah, see, there's our water sight line right there. Sight line is good. We're okay. There's a piece of track that's in the ground. I know. Here, Jonathan, I'll fix it right now, dude. There you go. Yeah, Cartel, no problem. You have any questions or anything, tag at EJSA in chat, and I'll try my best to answer them. Do you know the story about the ropes above railroads just before tunnels? It's to prevent brakemen from banging into them when climbing the wagons. Oh. No, I didn't know that. All right. Three honks means we're going backwards. We're gonna take this train down the line. The switches should all be thrown, dudes, so back it up. We're using locomotive number 54 today, Jebediah, on the Eric Johnson and San Andreas Railroad, because all you needed to do was follow the damn train, EJ. So like all these tracks, I laid them out. I made them. And then now I have viewers operating the trains on the tracks. Yeah, this game is fun, man. It's got a lot of potential. It's just the track placing right now sucks. But once again, the devs know that. They're fixing it. You know? So, like, if you bought the game right now, building the train tracks is a little bit weird. But they're working on it. And if you're wondering, for this is a little bit more technical information, the devs are working on splines to place the railroad tracks. So, what are splines? Splines basically use an approximation of, it's an approximated line between data points, right? So what does that mean in plain English? If you've ever watched me play City Skylines, how the railroad tracks are made in City Skylines, where you just kind of click and drag and you can bend the track around a corner, and then I use the Move It tool to adjust the splines. That's what they're doing. They're gonna put that in the game, and when they do, the tracks are gonna be awesome. How did the brakeman and the locomotive driver communicate? Is it by whistle? Back in the olden days, yeah, it would have been by whistle, or they would have used the lanterns. It does, Geeson, yeah. It's fun, man. All right, I'm gonna hop on here. Yep. Vector graphics, yeah, Driados, pretty much, yep. Your server brakeman is here. Yep. I'm just sitting. How are you doing, by the way? Paul, I'm great. And today by Discord. Yep. Railroads in real life use shortband. I mean, like most things that require primitive communication. This game looks like it might itch my brain in a way that could lead to a divorce. Be careful, Toast. Fortunately, right now, the game is in early access, so there's not a lot. I'm not going to say that there's not a lot of content, because there's a good amount, but there's a finite amount of content right now. So there's only so many locomotives you can unlock. There's only so many railroad tracks that you can build, because the map is like 2.5 by 2.5 miles. It's not very big. They are planning on way bigger maps in the future, and that's when this game is going to get dangerous. The reason why I'm playing it is because I see the potential here. There is so much potential for this game to be insanely fun. It's like multiplayer first-person Transport Fever. This game scratches the same itch as playing with model railroads. Take it from somebody that has model railroads, did a lot of model railroading as a kid. It scratches the same itch. It is the same thing. This game feels like playing with toy trains. It's really, really fun. Want a coffee? No necesito. Tengo. You gonna go ahead and risk it? Be careful, Toast. I always make sure I put a disclaimer on it. I will not be responsible for your bad habits, man. Damn. No, it's fun. It's a little bit on the addicting side. But like I said, be warned. Track placing is a little bit clunky. Hey, Eon. Do it. Do it. Yeah, drummer. I think we all did, man. We're all freaking nerds. You know what's kind of weird to me? There's a lot more crossover between the spaceflight community and the train community than I thought. Yeah. Do you have Marklin model trains in the States? No. I don't think we do. I mean, Paul, in this day and age, you can get anything, right? I'm not familiar with Marklin, no. So this is like KSP before the gizmos. Track placing is kind of that clunky, Louiso, yeah, but once you get it right... No, Merkers, this is multiplayer. I got Drummer, my lead moderator. We got God of Warns. Yep. Hey, Drummer. He's in there. Sorry, I talked over you.
Yeah.
There he is. And then I got 3 viewers with me. I didn't really... Like, had I known this many people wanted to play, I would have set the server cap higher. I set it to 5 just to see what happens. And, yeah, it turns out that people really... Yeah. It was supposed to be just me and Drummer today, but I set it to 5 because I was like, yeah, no one's going to join. Yep, nope, it immediately filled up. So we got a little bit of a staff today. Switch is thrown for you, Altio. If I get it, could I join? Yeah, of course, man. Linus, yeah, duh. Of course you could. Marklin is available at most hobby shops. Dude, I haven't done any model railroading in probably about 20 years. So, I'm not too familiar. If you want to know what trains I have O27 gauge, I have S gauge, I have HO. I'm not entirely sure what else, like what brands those are. But yeah, that's what I have. I agree, Ansel. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Okay. Swag, you ready to unload those logs? Yeah, okay, Swag is on unloading duty. Alright. Altio, Warns, I think you guys know what you're doing. Poison, I built double tracks anticipating this. You need to get multiple trains going, so you well, that's basically what we're doing here. Why isn't the first one unloading? Looks like we got a little bit of desync there. Okay, now we're good. Alright, cool. Lionel. Yeah, that's what my 027 gauge is. It's Lionel. I have the New York Central Flyer set. And then I have I bought a bunch of passenger cars to go with it. I have the diecast. I think it's a 440 New York Central locomotive. With the pneumatic tank transverse on the front. And then I have a couple of other Lionel sets too. Oh, no way, Mercs. Nice. Okay. You have 2 NYC Lionel locos. Nice. Is it normal to deposit logs in a pond? Well, at the time, Driados, yeah. Alright. At the time, yeah, sure. Okay. Swag, if you want to roll with Altio and Warrens on the train and load and unload, do that. Drummer and I are going to go... Because if you guys are going to do logging runs, you're going to fill up the lumber. And we need to... If you fill up the lumber, then you can't unload the logs. So, we're going to need to do lumber work. But yeah, they would float them like this. You got to remember, like sawmills from this era of trains, they don't have cranes. There's no crane here. How do you manipulate the logs real easily? Well, you put a conveyor belt input on the factory and have it go into a pond. That's the really simple, easy way. Like logging at the time, heck, some logging operations didn't even involve trains. Like only a short train. What they would do is they would find areas that have a lot of trees around a river and just start cutting down trees around the river, throw the logs in the river, and they go downstream to a logging depot, and the river is what moves it. They just float the logs downstream. But think about how, okay, so that log right there, that's like a 5-meter log, right? 5-meter log, about a half meter in diameter, right? So we're talking like, maybe like a 2-foot diameter log that's about 20 feet long. Imagine how much that weighs. It's impossible to move it. Just dump it in the water so you can move it into the sawmill quickly. That was the idea at the time. Gotta remember, no trucks, no cherry pickers, no cranes. This was the way to do it. Dump it off the train right into the water, and then guys swimming around the water, they just move it right up to the conveyor belt. Conveyor belt picks the log up, it goes right into the sawmill. Yeah, you guys can work on the log runs. There's logging operations that still use rivers. Right on. Alright, yeah. Warren, Swag, and Altio. You guys, yeah, if you want to keep doing the logging runs, you got it. Drummer and I are going to get the lumber train going. Yeah, there you go, Kyron, right? My mom said that she saw a cool Ferrari and a Porsche while on her way home from work. I went and looked when I went to get McDonald's. I was not Oh, that's sick, dude. Yeah. Man. Seriously, I talk about how my neighborhood got bad full of rich people, dude. And then there's that. People have money around here, but if people don't drive around F40s. Yeah, Hookie, I decided to get multiplayer going here. Yeah. Alright, Warrens, Altio, and Swag, you guys are on the logging train. Keep doing your thing, man. Drummer and I are gonna walk back to the depot. We're gonna get Val going, and we're gonna get the lumber train going. You haven't tried to saw a wet log, I see. Yeah, no, screw that. Yeah, Flykin, sorry, I missed it. Letting the logs soak in the water did something else, too. I forget what it did, but they would often let the logs sit in the lake. Maybe it petrifies the wood or something, I don't know. F40 is my favorite Ferrari hand, by a long shot. Yeah, it's the last car that Enzo designed. Yeah, Hellfish, that's what I see. I see Lamborghini SUVs and stuff. Maybe it reduces dust. Yeah, maybe. Dude, I don't know enough about logging to really say one way or the other, to be honest with you. Sitting in the water softens up the bark. Ah, wet logs are easier to cut. Okay. You put this roundhouse at the Lionel store. You built that roundhouse, Gabe? No freaking way. Oh, it's just a video you saw. Dude. Chad, you gotta see this. I was gonna say, Gabe, that's impressive. Alright, let's see. Dude, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's... Oh. Oh, that's a big boy, too. I love it. I want it. Oh, that's so cool. Roundhouses are just wild. It's a pretty damn elegant solution to a really complicated problem. Hands. No. Oh, look. See that Rio Grande? What is that, an SD70 over there, guys? There's an SD45, I think. Oh my goodness. Oh my, I can't watch this. I can't keep watching this. I can't keep watching. That's, Gabe, that's not good. I can't keep watching that. That'll end very poorly. I've seen some amazing layouts. I went to Relay exhibitions every month. Dude, I swear, if we ever make that millionaire money, I'll do that. I'll put a model railroading layout in the basement or something. Like, I would do it. Yeah. It's not even a judgment call. All right. They're up at the sawmill, drummer, so let's get this train out on the main line and let's go pick up the lumber. 40 minutes, a whole giant city in that store. It's amazing. Yeah, Bill. Indeed. Model trains are a freaking rabbit hole, dude. They're a rabbit hole. Can trains glide and derail? Yes. Oh, yeah. They can glide and they can absolutely derail. Have you heard
Are
of...
you driving it or shall I?
No, you got it, man.
Alright.
Yeah, poison. There you go. So, Rothran, have I heard of the Miniature Wonderland? Yeah. Oh, yeah. The one with the... It's the largest HO layout. The one with the airport. It has the airport where the planes land. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I've looked that up. Oh, yeah. Rabbit hole. Big rabbit hole. Yeah. It has the HO scale airport in it, and the planes actually take off, and they have them on a track where they take off and land. That's... Dude, that's... I can't even, man. It's so... Model railroading is so dangerous, dude. Don't you need another coach for this unit? Nah, we don't need the caboose. I could just sit on the back car and be the brakeman. They added a South America section. Yeah, model railroading is dangerous, dudes. Dangerous. Alright, drummer, I'm just setting the switches back to... you know what? We can just leave them. That's fine. Oh, what'd you do? Ah!
I wasn't looking, I guess. Yeah, the point wasn't set.
Houston, we had a problem. Does that mean it's
I'll
not?
set the other point as well.
Does that mean it's not coming on then? Yeah. Fortunately, right now you just re-rail. You could just re-rail the stuff. Hey! Wait a minute. There we go. Alright, I'll re-rail these cars, Drum.
Alright.
Mistakes were made. Come on, turn around. Gotta turn the tender around. Doesn't want to turn. There we go.
Wrong rail there.
Oh, come on.
Is it like sensitive to which direction you look?
Kind of. Yeah, the re-railing tool is kind of clunky with rotation. It says
So if
left.
you look at it and then place it down. Oh, okay, never mind.
Alright, I'm gonna... Is it... Guys, I can never figure this out. Is it... Oh, there we go.
There
Got
you
it.
go. Here,
I got
there
it.
you go. Nice.
Sweet. Alright.
It's like
I don't know if it's mouse wheel or what, nearly, to be honest with you. Yeah, see, right now there's really not too much of a penalty for derailing the train, but re-railing it is a pain in the tuchus. Biggest tuchus. Okay. Alright. You hook the tender up?
I think so.
Yep, she's hooked. Cool. Dude,
How do you tell?
there's a pin. See the pin right there? I'm looking at it. See the pin that's on the slanted part of the railroad deck?
Oh, yeah. That's where I put the hook in for the actual train, and then I backed it up. But now I see why you didn't. Why you did it the other way.
Yeah, the tongue is on the locomotive.
Yeah.
Alright, back her up. We'll re-rail. There's not really any hotkeys right now, Shy. They're not... UI is not their focus right now. That's per heist. Alright, stop for a moment. Okay. Train brakes are off. You can back up. Just creep it. No, I only have one caboose right now, geese. So. Last. Alright.
The tender's not actually hooked up.
Oh. I found this Lego train set in my shed the other day. Nice. The tender is not hooked up. Oh, okay. Stop the locomotive, please. Yeah, it's because there's a tongue on the, there we go. You got it. See the tongue was right there? You don't want that. It was conflicting, so...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna let this back up. We'll hook these two cars up. Yeah. It'll make a noise when you have the cars coupled. It'll go... It'll make like a...
Gotcha.
Yeah, like a sheathing noise. Sounds like putting like a sword in a sheath or something.
Yeah, okay.
Alright. So yeah. We'll back up here. There we go. Alright. Right click, throw that thing in. It's on the slanted part of the railroad deck right there. Put the sheath in. Hear that noise?
Aha. Yeah.
Alright, now we're hooked up.
Okay. Fantastic.
Yeah, I'm on. Alright, let me just make sure
Good to go?
Yep. I'm just... Yeah, you can
Alright.
creep it forward. I'm just going to make sure that all the cars have the brakes off. I'm pretty sure they do. Okay. Alright. Let's go.
It's not budging. Oh, there we go. Just have to give it more juice.
Yep. Yeah, Shy, we're in super early access right now. Okay. Give us 2 long honks. That last car has the brakes on. Hey, RT. Honey, just saw the check rails on that junction. Cool. Oh yeah, okay, I had the brakes on the last car. Thank you, chat.
Okay.
Yeah, Aqua, exactly.
That was it.
All right, we're going to that logging mill. But we're gonna load up on the other side of the sawmill. We're not going to the logging camp. We're going to the sawmill. So, Trainman, have they ever said if they're gonna add different couplers? The train and consist roadmap, the developers have confirmed that it goes up to 1968. So yes, yeah, there'll probably be more advanced systems. Yeah. And it's only narrow gauge on here, believe it or not. We only have a 3-foot rail. It's not standard gauge. It's not Stevenson, which is 4 foot 8.5. We're working with 3-foot gauge here, which is what would that be? 90 centimeter, something like that, for the metric folks. It's almost like 1 meter gauge. It's very close. It's like maybe that much difference. Brunet gauge when. So yeah, it's all narrow gauge all the way up to 68. I'm pretty sure that there is narrow gauge that has pneumatic braking systems. And I'm pretty sure they said they'll add more advanced couplers. And yes, Fleck, and the pneumatic braking system is very smart. Yeah. But even then, trains can overpower the brakes if the grade is too high. You gotta be careful. The biggest thing with trains is to be patient. You gotta be patient. Don't try to rush. You try to rush with trains, you're gonna crash it. Or you'll derail, or you make a mistake, or, runaway train. Like, almost every almost every train crash, right? Like, it's very, to my knowledge, and guys, I could be wrong on this, from what I understand, every train crash is usually somebody forgets to do something. I mean, I don't think there's very much in the way of mechanical failures that cause, like, catastrophic train accidents. Because the pneumatic braking system, like, if there's a problem with the pneumatics, it'll fix it. Oh, we ran out of boiler pressure?
Yeah, I just literally refueled it.
Okay.
I'll go up ahead and make sure the switches are set.
Yeah, I remember that one, Arctic, where it derailed and it hit the bridge. Like, worst place to freaking derail. Dude, that was gruesome. It was bad. I remember that crash. The Intercity Express. The ICE. Yeah, it didn't end well. See, most of the trains over here, guys, are using freight trains, so if something does go wrong, it usually is because of somebody forgets to do something or whatever. Like, we don't have that much passenger service, but you do have problems. Like, it's any mechanical system, Yeah, Rothran, dude. Yeah, I remember when that happened. I remember, like, even when I was 14 or 15, I saw it, and I saw the bridge, and I'm like, where's the train? Oh, there is no train, because it started doing the sandwiching thing, and into the bridge. It was bad. It was bad. But hey, like, look, there's no negligence there. Like, a wheel failed, right? Like, what can you do?
Back up to flat.
All right, highball it. Is it like semi-truck air brakes? It is exactly like semi-truck air brakes, Pete. In fact, semi-truck air brakes are based off of railroads, if I'm remembering that correctly.
We get an update on where the log train is, please?
Yeah. Altio, where are you currently? We're about to finish loading. Okay, Drummer, we're in the clear. We just got to make sure we set the switches back to where they were for those guys.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly, Caveman. If you get them too hot in a downgrade, it doesn't matter how hard you hit them. They won't do anything. Yep. Heat. That's why diesel electrics, guys. That's why diesel electrics replaced the steam locomotive, dudes. Yeah, that's the big one. Because the diesel has the dynamic braking. It's an electric motor coupled to a diesel engine, right? And because it's coupled to the diesel engine, you can basically, to slow the train down, you don't need to necessarily use the brakes. You spin the motor in the opposite direction. Or you can use it to regen power. That literally is the reason why those diesels replaced everything. They're so much safer. That coupled with a pneumatic braking system is like how most trains operate. So Now, the means of generating the electricity is different between locomotives. Like, some locomotives are all electric, some are diesel electric. But diesel electric is, by and large, the best way to do it. Of course I did, Jonathan. Yeah. Drummer, we're going to pick up 5 lumber cars here and 5 beam cars.
Okay.
Yeah, there is some narrow gauge around, username. Yep. Yep. It's called dynamic braking, Flykin, with trains. But yeah. Paul, that's terrible. Okay. Drummer, just for future reference, I'm resetting the switch configuration for the logging train when it comes back down, because I have a feeling they're going to be coming back down when we're still loading.
Okay.
And yeah, just for chat, the reason why I had them use the left track, right, instead of the right one is because that way we could just keep the switch set that way. And we only need to configure 2 switches instead of 3 for different trains. So I just need to set this one and that one back for them. But yeah, the real thing that I need to do is fix the Ys for this track. I need to, we need to make the Ys go in the other direction. The Y for the lumber should be going this way. But the Y for the logs should be going the opposite way. I shouldn't have the siding going this way. There should be a switch right here. And it should turn that way. And then, over here, there should be another Y that goes out this way. Ys are just a 3-way intersection for train tracks. Literally a Y-shaped intersection. Take a look at this 600 megapixel beauty. Is that from Trevor? Whoa. Wow, that is freaking beautiful. Trevor's very skilled. Drummer, you don't mind loading up, right? Is that cool?
I can do that, yeah.
Cool. Load up 5 cars with beams and 5 cars with lumber. I'll help you out in a moment. I just want to see this picture. I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah, see, they got the deflectors out. Dude, it's so crisp. Oh, that picture is so awesome. That's Trevor. Trevor did that. He's a damn good photographer. Damn, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna save that one for Space News. What is all of this? It's catch netting. It's a catch net for, it could be for a bunch of different things. It could be for people, it could be for the umbilicals when they fall into position. That umbilical, Flykin, if you want to know more about it, is called the ICPSU. ICPSU, Interim Cryogenic Propulsion Stage Umbilical. It's the same as the DCSSU that's on Slick 37B, because SLS's upper stage is derived from Delta 4.
So
Yeah.
the iron mine has planks to beams as a 1-to-1 ratio, and we have 3 per car for the beams and 6 for the planks. So a 5-to-5 would not have the correct ratio.
Oh. So, what do you... Alright, hold on. Well, the lumber
No.
cars can hold 6, beams can hold 3, so that means it wouldn't be 5 and 5. Should we do... Hang on. 3, 6,
6 and
9...
3 technically.
3, 6, 9, 12,
Correct. Got the balls.
15, 18, 21.
The last one that he did 5-to-5, so we need to make up the ratio. We can make up that ratio, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Mm.
Where the beams and
How many
planks...
cars do we have?
10. Beam and planks are going
Okay,
to
yeah.
the iron mine, Taven. The iron mine has a 1-to-1 ratio for lumber and beam. Yeah, Altio, that's what he said. But I've been taking up 5 cars of planks and 5 cars of beams. So we aren't getting the ratio right. That's what Drummer's saying.
I believe that's correct, yeah.
You know what? Let's offload. Dude, how about we just fill this one up with beams? Just fill it all up with beams, because I've taken 2 trains up there, which means we're way out of whack. We'll take two things of beams up there, and then when we get up there, we'll figure out what we need to offset it, and then the next train ride up will, right?
Equal amounts of cars is the correct ratio. Okay. Maybe I'm mistaken then.
So 5 and 5 will work. I'm confused. Is this 12? No, we have 10 on this train. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So are we... Do you want to do the math when we get up there? We got to go back.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll load this one down with beams. We'll just load it down with beams and we'll go. We have no caboose today, Edmund, because the caboose is on the other train. Gods, Altio, and Swag are operating my logging train, and Drummer and I are using the lumber train. They should be actually coming down the tracks here very soon. I set the switches already, boys, for the sawmill. It's set for you guys. Yep, see? Got 2 trains operating on the EJ and SARR today. Remember to save. Oh, okie dokie. Saving. Yeah, Drummer, we'll bring the beams up there and then we'll do the math out to get the ratios right when we get up there. Just load this one down with beams then. There's the logging train. Dude, this is so fun. Oh my god, I love this game. This game is so dope.
It really does remind me of playing with my railroad.
It's playing with model trains, dude.
Absolutely.
Yep, see, they're using... Wait, which locomotive did they have? I think they have Jeb.
Jeb, yeah.
And we have Val. Yeah, Edmund, I'm with you on that one. Yeah, rather, this is what a happy EJ looks like. I love trains. I mean, don't get me wrong, spacecraft are my thing. Space flight is my jam, but trains are right up there with cars for me. They're so freaking cool. I mean, people take it for granted, just like everything else, but, you know, I don't know about you guys, but the locomotives that move passenger trains around on the train line near my house have 3,000 horsepower. No big deal. The MBTA still uses F40PH locomotives. So, yeah, I mean, like, those things have 3,000 horse. And they can literally, they could pull, like, 10-car-long passenger trains full of people, which is pretty damn impressive for one locomotive. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but they're still great. 3,000 horse, whatever. You know, my Mustang has 270. That locomotive has 3,000. It's like, oh, all right. They got the Eureka Jebediah, yep. Which type of car runs cordwood? The stake bed cars with the fences. We could do cordwood runs, Poison, soon. But the cordwood at the smelter, is full. I filled it up for cash to buy more cars. So, until we bring some iron ore, there's no need for cordwood unless we wanted to drop it off. Just drop cordwood at the freight depot, you know? I want to buy a private passenger car that I'm fundraising for. Really? Huh. If the ratio is 2-to-1, then 5 cars of planks and beams should be right. You have 6 planks per car and 3 beams per car. Oh. Well, we loaded up 6 cars of beam. Damn. Alright. Hold on. We'll just take a beam train up, and then the next one will be just planks. Oh, nope. Hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey. Shut the up.
One car.
Doc, the
Good
red
man.
log's about to blow! Alright, I'm edging it. Drummer, tell me when I'm lined.
And you're good.
Right. Save the whistle off until the work is done. Yeah, right. Okay. Okay. That's enough.
We get it.
Well, that's pretty cool. Why do we keep going to Back to the Future 3? Surely there are movies with trains in them. I don't know. Yeah. It's probably because this locomotive looks like it the most. Yeah, good call, drummer. That's why I stood up here. We need a picture for this. Are you guys down for doing another logging run? Yeah, right? Yeah, 48, yeah, indeed. Hey, Flight Sim. It's your dad's 70th this week. Just picked up the biggest tomahawk steak I've ever seen in my life. Good man. Tiger, what's up? How does one build a Kraken drive? I want to warp the heck out of the Kerboiler system. Oh, Sanchai, that's a little bit complicated. I'll do a quick... I can do a quick KS... I'd have to explain it to you in KSP. Like, there's really no other way to do that, right? Yeah. Right before Space News, I'll plug into KSP real quick, and we'll do it, and then we'll switch to Space News. Hang on, I just got to scroll up with chat. Anesthesia said, my wife and I are going to take the Amtrak Rumed train through the Rockies for our anniversary. I married. Good man. That's awesome. You got a winner right there. Tiger, what are you saying? I'm going to Paris on holiday in a couple weeks and wanted to ask you in chat if there's any cool aerospace-related attractions that are worth going to. Le Bourget. Thank me later. Go to Le Bourget. There's a nice museum about French aviation there. Concords. Yeah, go to Le Bourget. Alright, stop, drummer. Yeah. So Le Bourget is it's a smaller airport outside of Paris. And yeah, that was like, so Le Bourget to Paris is what like LaGuardia is to New York. It's like it's not the biggest airport, but it was like the first, you know what I mean? A lot of French aviation pioneers did a lot of work at Le Bourget. And there should be some Kness exhibits there too, if I'm remembering right. There's like an Ariane 5 mock-up and stuff. Alright, jump. Gotta go forward a little bit. Yeah, it's the OG airport. Yeah, trust me. There's a sweet museum at Le Bourget. The French viewers that watch the stream are like, dude, you have to come here and go to this museum. That's how I know it's good. I inadvertently, through my travels streaming, know about all the great aviation museums all over the place. Like, I know good aviation museums in England, in France, in Germany, Russia. Seriously, there's so many good ones out there. And obviously here in the US. Alright, stop for a moment. We'll have pictures for you in a couple weeks. Good man. Yeah, the Hermes mock-up is at Le Bourget, I'm pretty sure. Of course, Flight Sim. There's a good one at BDL. What's BDL, Jim? We're full up on logs, so we're making money, but now we're wasting logs. So, Swag, us pulling beams out of the lumber mill is using up the logs. So, yeah, if you guys do 1 or 2 more logging runs, you should, yeah, see, we're emptying the reservoir.
We're back to 100% beams, though.
Yeah. So, the logging train has 12 cars. Each one can hold 6. 6 times 12. 48, 60, 72. Yeah, you guys can do 1 more logging run, and then if you want after that, switch to cordwood. Take cordwood from the sawmill. From the sawmill to the depot, and drop it off at the freight depot. If you only take beams, it will waste the planks. Oh. Well, there should be some bandwidth here, no? Oh, nice, Paul. There you go. Yeah, you should be able to do 1 more logging run here. There's only 11 logs in queue, and your logging train can hold 72. So that'll give us 83 in the logging pool. But after that, yeah, we'd be wasting resources. The Duxford Museum that's the one in England that I would immediately think of if someone asked me. And I've never even been there. I've just read about what's there.
I've been there. It's really cool.
All right. Well, Altio, here's what you guys should do. All right, drummer, start going backwards. Here's what you guys should do. Start offloading the logs and see if the sawmill eats them. Okay? Or if it just puts them in the queue. If the sawmill starts eating the logs, just leave that logging train there. Have the locomotive go around on the loop, right here. Have it go around on the loop. Grab the caboose. Just leave the logging train full of logs right there. We'll store it. And get Jeb in the caboose and then go do cordwood runs from the sawmill back to the depot. Because this is going to take a second for Drummer and I to go drop these beams off. Cool. So, Altio, the other thing is that you don't need to enter the freight yard to get to the freight depot. So, like, back at the junction back there, I have 2 lines, and the 2 lines take a left and they take a right, and then they split into 3 lines. The outside line, if you're approaching the freight depot and the freight yard, the outside line goes to the freight depot, like goes to the freight yard. You could stay on the main line, and that goes to the depot as well. There's a longer platform there, so you can make a longer cordwood run. Drummer, the switches are thrown. We're good.
Yeah, it's
This one is...
sure it's not moving.
Yeah, okay.
Don't know why it's not moving. We've got plenty of pressure.
Stop for a second. Something weird is happening here. This switch is right. Huh. We didn't do
I was at 40% and it wasn't moving.
What's your reverser set to?
100%.
Okay. Open it up, see what happens. Just out of curiosity.
100% throttle? Regulator, rather?
Yeah. See what it does.
Okay, I just needed more info, okay.
Yeah, because we're going up a slight hill right there.
Ah, I see, gotcha.
Are the car brakes on? I don't think so, Jonathan.
No, they're not.
Okay. Switches are thrown for us right now, but we're gonna make a run through the paperclip down up to the iron mine. Okay, yeah, we're all set. Sawmill yard's full, so should be static 10 or 11 logs in the pond. So, Poison, are you guys telling me that if we bring another logging train down here... I gotta set that switch for him. If we bring another logging train down here and start dumping logs into the pond, it won't just store them in the reservoir? Yeah, Vanguard, indeed. What is that, Panta? Yeah. So yeah, we still have plenty of log storage space. Okay, cool. Drummer, back up to the next switch. It will store up to 100 logs in the reservoir. Okay, so they can run another logging train. That's fine. Cool. Ah, okay, Poison, I got you. Alright, let off the reverser, Drummer. Or let off the throttle. Because there's a slight incline here coming up to the sawmill. I have no idea why I made it that way, but I did. This whole part of the sawmill needs to be redone. I should redo it. I can make it better, but I'm kind of waiting on splines to do that. Alright, hit the brakes right now. Okay. All right. Let's go down this track. Drummer, once we get the train on the smelter line, I got to throw this switch back straight for them, so just go through this kind of slow.
Sounds good.
Okay. Yeah, exactly, Gabe. Mm-hmm. Is this a old-timey steam engine? Yep. Alright, let out the reverser, Drummer. Or the throttle. Yeah. Just slow the train down just a little bit. Because I can always run and hop onto the back. What's the order of operations between stuff? It's not linear, for what it's worth. Okay, switch is thrown. I'm just going to jump onto the back, and then you can highball it. 1%, Ansel. Okay, I'm on. Hit it. Honk that whistle. There we go.
What kind of throttle percentage would you recommend?
You could just highball it. Open it up wide. You can do that all the way to the smelter. Once we start approaching the smelter, you'll see where the track starts to get tight, and it's kind of made it self-explanatory where to brake.
Yeah, fair enough.
So, Casimir, okay, so the logging camp has two commodities that it produces. It produces cordwood and logs. So cordwood can be brought, needs to be brought to the smelter, and the cordwood can be used for firewood for the locomotives. The logs go to the sawmill, and then the sawmill produces two resources. It produces beams, which is what we got on this train, and then lumber. So we haven't gone that far down the tree, but I have my lines connect the logging camp, sawmill, freight depot, iron ore mine, and smelter. I know that the smelter needs cordwood to stoke the smelter, right? It's a blast furnace, excuse me. And So the smelter needs cordwood and iron ore, and it produces beams, like iron beams. Produces iron, right? But the smelter needs ore from the iron mine. And in order to get the iron mine to generate ore, you need beams and lumber, so they can build the mine so they can mine iron, right? Because if you think about like a Wild West mine, it's all wood beams that are holding up the mine, right? So you need lumber and you need beams for the iron ore mine. It produces iron ore. And then you need iron ore cars to pull that iron ore back down the line to the smelter. That's as far as in terms of commodity flow that I've gotten right now. Maslam 80 months shakes the cane. Back in my day. But yeah, my max grade, Ansel, is 1%. The steepest grade, believe it or not, is up to the logging camp, 1.75. And I probably could make it 1%. And, it, you know, when that spline system comes out, I probably will make it 1%.
Is 20% too much here?
You could max throttle.
Really?
This is a 1% grade, yeah. You could just peg the throttle. It's fine.
I was thinking more of the radius of the curve.
Oh, this one is 15 per 100. 15 degrees per 100 feet. Yeah, I made all the turns all the way up to the iron mine. Every single turn doesn't go over 15. So yeah.
Okay.
I made that for maximum speed. You can literally just peg the throttle. Yeah, you can peg the throttle on the locomotive, and I can sit here and talk to chat while the locomotive's doing its thing.
Mm-hmm.
What's the water quantity in the tender right now? Just look, hit F on when you're in the locomotive. And you can see the water quantity in liters. Bottom left. That's really freaking cool, Clutch. Yeah.
4,500 water level.
Oh, we're set to jet. There is a sight line in the locomotive cab on the left side of the firebox. That tells you, so the water quantity that you're seeing, 4,500, is over the tender and the locomotive. Because the tender has a reservoir in it too. But the sight line will show you how much you have in the boiler. If that's full, then we're good to go. No way to know what's in the tender. The UI is boiler only. Oh, well. Sight line then. Yep. So this is the paperclip right here. We come in over there. We loop around here, right? And then we go down. And then we go around again. And then we go down to the smelter. And then from there, we go up that line over there up to the iron mine. What I want to do, fellas, is I don't want to have to go to the smelter to deliver these beams up to that iron mine. So what I'm thinking about doing is splitting the track where the entrance to the paperclip is, right? And then having a line that goes over there and connects in on that side. No more guide rails. Yeah, I engineered all these tracks. Whoever smeltered, deltered. They said 1 to 2 weeks, Anesthesis, about a week ago, so look, just like anything else, it might take a little bit of time. This is a major gameplay rework. So, yeah, they're taking their time with it, but yeah. Will we be running cordwood to the depot or to the smelter? I think the smelter is full, Altio, so run to the depot. Yeah, when you're working on such a foundational element of the game, like track building, which is one of the core gameplay loops here. Track building is like one of the That's part of this game's like concept. The whole point of the game is to build the tracks and then operate the trains, right? Building the tracks is literally half of your gameplay in this game. And they noticed that the train stuff is great. The operating the trains is really freaking fun. The track placement sucks. So when half of your gameplay needs to be reworked, I mean, that's part of the reason why early access is a good thing, because you can basically rapidly prototype your game, and the community will give you feedback. When that much of your game needs to be reworked, once again, I don't think that's particularly a bad thing. They need to, you know, it pays to take your time, you know. Friendly save reminder. Thank you. Gracias. Exactly, Poison. So, you know, they said 1 to 2 weeks about a week and a half ago. So it's either going to happen soon or it's going to need maybe another 2 weeks at the very latest. Like, but once again, I'm just spitballing there. I'm not like I don't know. I'm not on the development team, you know. Yeah, the cordwood at smelter is full. Frick. Yeah, geek, right? Smelter loop switches are clean, drummer. But yeah, can you see what I mean about, like, the right place to slow down? It's pretty obvious. Drummer. These turns get pretty tight, man. This part right here, the turns go up to 30. But yeah, you don't need to, yeah, you can let the brakes off. We can coast through.
I gotcha, yeah.
Yeah, we're just gonna go turn around and we'll come out on the other track. And then the left side track that enters the smelter goes up to the iron mine. It's not the most efficient way to do things, fellas. But yeah, I'm kind of gonna wait until we... How much money have we made this stream? Good amount. I don't know what I started with. 800? So we've made almost $1,000 from those logging runs. EJ, so I was thinking LC39C. Don't do this to me, Zay. Don't do this. Use the money for buying cars, Maxim. What we're working on right now is building up enough money for the iron ore cars. The ore cars are $800 a pop, or $860 a pop, and I don't want to just operate one iron ore car up and down the iron mine. The iron mine line. That's really annoying. We don't need to do that. So I'm trying to build up at least like 4 or 5 cars that we could pull up there and run some iron. So this is the output for the smelter right here. Raw iron and rails. And those will be used, those are used in other places. So I'm pretty sure the raw iron goes to the iron works. And the rails probably go, I don't know.
Smelter. Iron ore goes to the smelter, right? I think.
Iron ore goes to the smelter. I'm talking about smelter outputs, dude.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
Thought about a second locomotive, and then you could pull double what you pull. Another Eureka locomotive would be $2,300. We could do it. Rails go to the coal mine. Got it. Once you get clear of the switches that are up here, drummer, you can highball it again. This is an unfinished junction. Yeah, that track is unfinished, obviously. That's for if I ever want to make the paperclip dual track and have 2 lines coming down to the smelter, but I don't think we need to. Yikes, a picture of the Booster 7 downcomer was leaked on Twitter. It isn't fixable. It literally looks like someone stepped on a toilet paper roll, Thomas. My partner reluctantly agreed, and now Le Bourget is on our itinerary. Tiger, tell your partner some random guy on the internet said that it's cool. All right? Your significant other will understand. Some random person on the internet saying that it's a good time, right? Like that's fine. Nothing bad could happen from that. Yeah, drummer, just make sure you keep that throttle wide and make sure we stoke the boiler. If we run out of steam, literally, going up this, it's not going to be fun.
Yeah, I just literally refueled it and we're on full throttle.
Okay, good. What happened to the downcomer? So, what's in that downcomer, Shaw? Well, think about it. I don't know what happened to that downcomer. Let's brainstorm it. What's in the downcomer? That's methane. Methane is going through that with oxidizer on the outside of it, right? This is where a pusher loco would help. Yep. Yep, agreed. But one Eureka should be able to do this. We're getting into the first horseshoe here. This is the hardest part to negotiate. During testing, it would have been full of LN2. Okay. So what do you think would cause that, Thomas? I have a guess. I think I know. What do you guys think? What would cause that thing to literally implode? Well, you're going to have nitrogen on the outside and nitrogen on the inside. And a high enough differential pressure between internal downcomer pressure and external downcomer pressure, which is inside of the LOX tank, right? If the pressure gets too high, the LOX tank will implode the downcomer inside of it, right? Simultaneously, what if they had anti-geysering? What if they had a geysering effect inside of that downcomer when flowing propellants around? Maybe they didn't get the flow rates right. That's my guess. My guess is that the flow rate was incorrect. They had too much nitrogen gas build up inside of that downcomer. And if you have gas in there instead of liquid, well, the liquid, non-compressible, right? Chuck Norris punched it. Also equally as plausible. So, I mean, Soapbox, that's another one. Sudden transition to negative pressure within the downcomer. Maybe they had a leak. And if they have a leak, that means gas is getting into the downcomer. And if gas is getting into the downcomer, if you have liquid stored at a high pressure on the outside of the downcomer, and then a lot of gas stored at a lower pressure on the inside of the downcomer, well, even if it is at the same pressure, that liquid will crunch the gas pipe. So that tells me that there was a leak. But what do I know? I don't know, man.
Is it normal to be going this slow?
Yep. Yeah, it's the corners. It's the corners, dude. Doesn't like going through the corners even at a 1% grade. It'll start speeding up here.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, that part is just a really weird piece of terrain to navigate. But yeah, we'll be up there on that line here. Yeah, Geek, I've seen the footage. Yeah, that's the one that during the day, right? It's kind of annoying because I can see the A3 test stand in the background. I know exactly where that is. It's Dennis. Sounds like the tractive limit of this locomotive. Yeah, Orion, yeah. But one Eureka pulling up 10 full cars to the iron mine is pretty damn impressive. That's pretty good. So, I never finished the dual line for this, fellas. Just on a side note. I never finished the dual line to the iron mine. That's where it stops, right? And I just left the guide track there in case somebody rolls a train down that by accident. It'll stop it before it goes off the cliff. What I think I'm going to do is turn that into a Y. I think I'm going to get rid of some of this, right? And then have the track level off, go over here, get onto that plateau, and then connect in with the paperclip over there. Because the paperclip comes out right here. I think I'm going to have the track go straight across here, right? And then go this way, go up here, and then turn around and make a dual line to the paperclip. So we could send stuff right from Sawmill to iron ore mine, and it won't have to go all the way down the hill, then all the way up the hill. But honestly, I should have made a junction here. I should have had the tracks level off here for a second, built a junction, and then kept going. But I belted it out. I wanted to get it done quick. Hey, Hayes, 67-month resub. I mean, I cranked out half of this iron ore mine line in like one stream because I just wanted to get it done so we could drive the trains because I spent like 20 streams building this stupid thing. Sad for Booster 7, but 8 is my lucky number. I mean, 7 is always a test article, Sim, I'm pretty dang sure. Beams go to the coal mine, also for planning purposes. Yeah, Ansel, we need to take that track and we need to make it into a junction. We need to put a junction there. Actually, the best way to do this would be to get the height of the coal mine. I might just go and do that real quick while Drummer's moving this train up. Yeah, there's a plugin right now, Coldfire, that can do it. The devs aren't particularly focused on UI stuff like that right now because they're focusing on getting the track placement stuff right. And then UI updates like that will be in the subsequent updates. But yeah, Railroads Online extensions can do that if I'm remembering right. You want to get a snack real quick. Okay, Drummer. Alright, well, I was gonna go survey the coal mine, but that's alright. When Drummer gets back, I will. Coldfire, I did ask Heiss, one of the devs. He's like the technical advisor on the project, and kind of de facto community manager, I suppose. Have you missed any humping? No. And he was telling me that surveying tools are planned. Yeah, that was like one of my first questions. Fuel? Drummer, you stoked the box?
Yep, she's good to go.
Alright. I'm gonna hop off here and I'm gonna go check that coal mine while you go up the rest of the tracks, okay?
Alright.
Yeah, honestly, you could just leave the throttle up and when you start approaching the iron mine, just, yeah, start slowing down. It's pretty straightforward.
Sounds good.
Yeah, Hellfish, can you believe that? Well, I mean, the Lando crashing probably had something to do with it. But, yeah. Pretty nuts, right? No caboose. It's quite the scenic route. Yeah, Rothman, I wanted to do a 1% grade so I could use less expensive locomotives to move stuff up here. I don't need to spend $4,300 on a freaking locomotive to get up here with a reasonable load. It took a long time to make the tracks, but now we can just use Eurekas. I can send any locomotive up here. Merc didn't make it out of Q2. Unreal. Spinala. Yeah, Strimmer. Strimmer crashing at the end of Q3, yeah. So, it's, what is it? Verstappen, Leclerc, Lando, and then Magnussen, I believe. I think Magnussen's in 4th. And then Sainz is back down in 10th. Carlos had terrible luck again. Lando crashing, it was on purpose. He wanted to keep P10. I'd believe that. Strimmer. But aren't you the Strimmer? Lando is a bigger Strimmer. But yes, also. Flying this in Derail Valley, rip your free time. Oh boy. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick trek over to the coal mine. Altio, how's the logging trains going? Okay, Mag's the goat, indeed. Yeah, that would be pretty funny, Hellfish, yeah. Alright. What's that, geek? Caption this image. Ah, scheisse! I agree, Arctic Pepper. You know what, fellas? Refresh my memory on the, how the sprint races work. I didn't really watch any of the sprint races too much last year because, yeah, Mercedes winning all the time was getting annoying. I really started picking up Formula 1 in the last 3 races of 2021. Again, yeah, but everything else I really didn't give a frick. Sorry, what did the sprint races do? Like, how's that all set up? The top 8 get points now. Login complete. Heading back to the depot to grab the cordwood cars. How come the money didn't go up? You guys are all employed, right? No pit stops are allowed, besides the starting grid. Oh, that's cool. So they have Q1, Q2, Q3, and that decides the grid for the sprint race, and then the sprint race is basically a Q3, but multiplayer Q3. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Fun. Yeah, no, that's a good idea. Cool. Yeah, how come... Swag, are you set to employee? If you hit P, does it say employee on the right? If not, and if you're doing the unloading, then that means you get the money. Oh no, that would suck because that means we can't buy. I can't buy the smelter cars. It's also championship points for the sprint. FP1 qualifying, FP2 sprint, and then race. Interesting. Yeah, there's a sprint race, yeah. I think the sprint race is tomorrow. And all that work will have been for naught. We want to be able to spend out free 2K monies. You're at 3.9K now. Yeah. Shoot. Yeah, but you're not at, crap. you're not at the tier needed to unlock the cars, you know? You can buy more stake bed cars and stuff, which is, I mean, yeah, if you want to, do it. Ah, yes, here is the coal mine. What does it need? It needs beams for the coal mine. There's the coal. And it needs rails as well. Okay. Yeah, I mean, kind of wanted to grind the money out, fellas, so we could get some more iron ore cars. But yeah, I mean, so you guys, if you want to, okay. Frick. All right, don't buy anything just yet until we get back. Until I get back. But here, let me just check the topographical map here as well.
I'm almost at the iron ore mine, by the way.
Okay, I'm heading back now. Oh, no. What level is that coal mine at? Oh. $16. It's at 16,000. And the iron mine is at... Oh. Well then. Okay. Where do you get the coal output from? In the center. Okay. What's the smelter versus the coal mine elevation? The smelter's at 7,000. The coal mine is at 16,000. Something like that, nearly. The docking board Kraken drive glitch is patched. I can't get it to work. Ooh. Yeah. Fellas, what needs coal? Just out of curiosity, what needs coal? Smelter needs coal? I thought the smelter was cordwood and iron ore. Ironworks. And the inputs on the coal mine we just saw are beams and rails. Rails come from the smelter, and beams come from the sawmill. Oh, geez. Okay. Oh, dear. Can I explain something to you real quick? Yeah, sure, if you want. ¿Qué es esto? About the coal mine run. Sure. No, no, ¿qué es esto? ¿Qué pasa? I would prefer to engineer the tracks myself, dudes. Mind getting on Discord for a second in another channel? Well, me and Drummer are operating the train. Is it something that you can type out? What... Is it this over here? Horns? Are we talking about that route? We could go that route. That's the longest route, and it would be the, It takes time. Yeah, I got you. Here. All right, drummer. I'll be right back.
All right.
Go onto my Discord, Warns. I'll be right back in a second. Or if you guys are already in there. Yeah. Okay.
The right
Oh,
mouse.
it wasn't rendered in, and I was very confused.
So,
Who was there?
You're gonna go to EJ and explain.
Do it. What's up?
wanna head to channel 2, AJ?
No.
Just a second.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I mean, if you want to. Okay. All right. Hold on.
Yeah, because they are operating the
Yep.
roads.
Okay. Be right back. Okay.
You see the ironworks, coal mine, and no, actually, iron mine, coal mine, and refinery. It's kind of triangle.
Yeah.
In the middle of the triangle, there's a. You can see the topography map. There's a low point.
Yeah.
You can run a line from the ironworks through that saddle.
Yeah.
It's called saddle, and then to the coal mine. It was just that.
Yeah.
Just an idea.
Yeah, that
if
would have
you-
been hard to type out. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. So yeah, thanks for
No. It's no
thanks for
problem.
saving the work.
All good, man. All good.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the lowest point through the saddle, though? I'm trying to. I'm looking at it.
Down south, just south from the iron mine,
Yeah.
a little bit to the west. So you wanna have to like imagine a triangle, and then the center point around that near the that where you at
Okay.
right now, southwest to the iron mine, a little bit. That should be the lowest point.
Okay.
I think it's like 3% up, and then 2% down to the coal mine.
Okay.
So the lowest gradient, you're getting it uphill from the coal mine with the loaded cars, and then you're going downhill to the ironworks. That's the only industry that needs coal mines. So you don't want to.
Yeah.
You don't want the other industries to be in the middle. So yeah, there's that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
I see it. Yeah. I mean, because, you don't want to go coal mine to iron mine to smelter to sawmill to freight depot to oil field to ironworks. Yeah, no, I got you.
Yeah. You can go behind the refinery, that like from the ironworks, south of the refinery, hug the wall, or maybe you can cross the plateau. Between the north of the refinery, you see a little plain area to the
Yeah.
north of the refinery.
Yep.
You can. Oh, you're seeing right now where the saddle is.
Shell.
You're zoomed in on the saddle. That's like the entry point for the saddle. I believe. And then you go obviously south, hugging the mountain, down
Yep.
to the coal mine.
Yep.
So yeah, if you wanna survey that, that should be helpful.
The saddle's lowest point looks like it's 18 kilometers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right.
It's up there, but we could do it.
No, there's. Yeah, you're right. I just don't know the actual numbers. I just eyeballed it.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, this topographical map, I forget who gave it to me, but it's super useful.
Can you send it to the Discord, because that's really helpful.
Actually, yeah, here, let me, I don't have Discord on this computer.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, I'll figure out a way to get that out.
No problem. Not a rush. So yeah.
Cool.
There's that idea. Okay.
All right, man.
So we're running Corgood trains right now.
Yep.
Swagger, do you mind if Swagger waits to level 4 and then we? we all are joined in your company,
Yep.
except Swagger.
Yep.
So yeah.
Yeah, Swagger was grinding out. Yeah, he was the load guy, but that's okay. It's fine. I don't care. It's really not that big of a deal. If you guys level up, yeah, we need iron ore cars, but if you could, I mean, if you want to buy cars to move longer trains, that's totally cool too.
No, I mean, he's the only one that is getting money because he's the only one unloading.
Yep.
So he's getting all the money, and he can then, when he gets to level 4, buy all the hopper cars that
Yep.
you need.
Cool.
That way, so yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, no, all good. You guys are doing good work. I appreciate it.
Nice. Yeah. See ya.
All right, man. Cool. Yeah, we'll have to go check that saddle out there. I'm gonna go back over with Drummer. Drummer, where are you going? Hello?
Yeah, I thought of it. My bad.
Oh! The saddle, it's a valley illness. Here's a photo for the folders. Let me see. Oh, don't show me that, Zay. Oh, that's... that building was demolished very recently, believe it or not. Shame. Alright, hit the brakes, baby! Hit the brakes, baby! Yeah, you gotta go forward a little bit more. My last if the map is in feet. It's in centimeters, nearly. Yeah. Centimeters, so... Yeah. Weird for it to be in centimeters. Alright, stop it. Okay, forward a little bit more. Oh, looks like we lost the beam. Oh, no, we didn't. Okay. Alright, so... We have 11 more, so 3, 6, 9... Oh, okay. We might lose one here, but that's alright. Yeah, just keep edging her forward, Drummer.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, it's not that bad, nearly. Yeah, we ended up delivering one beam too much, but that's okay. We have 30 beams there. And, alright, so, it's looking for 50... Well, we have 2 lumber in the queue right here, and it has 50 total right there. So, hang on, I just gotta do some math, Drum. Okay, if we load up 8... Actually, let's do this. Yeah, 8 cars. We load up 8 cars with lumber and we're good. Yep, that's what I thought. Alright, send it back down, dude.
All send or?
Yeah, I mean, go slow out of the yard. Once again, I don't like going fast over the switches because they screw up
For
sometimes.
sure, yeah.
Yep. Once the locomotive has cleared the switches, you should be able to pull. But yeah, Drummer, if you want to send this back to the depot, do you think you can do that by yourself? All the switches are thrown except for the one that branches back into the main line by the sawmill.
Yeah, okay.
Literally just once you get out of the paperclip and you start you get to the sawmill, just that switch might not be thrown. All you got to do is stop the locomotive and switch it. Or better yet, just tell me when you're out of the sawmill and I'll come over there. I just got to go check on some other things. I want to survey.
Yep, no worries.
Cool. Alright. Alright, I'll see you back at the depot in a little bit.
Yeah.
Got some good new pictures of Artemis 1 and the Artemis 3 LH2 tank. Want me to link them now or it's Space News? Space News, dude. Novus, I'm like, I got my hands full because we tried out multiplayer today. And, yeah. That's a lot to manage. But yeah. I mean, actually, if you want to throw them in now, I could put them in the queue. It's not that big of a deal, I don't think. Overall, the multiplayer's pretty dang stable, though, huh? Alright, let's check this, the valley that's over here. This is the low point, per the topographical map. Pretty stable, Drum? Yeah, yeah. We ran through some switches, so some might not be thrown. Exactly, yep. I think this is the low point right here. Where are we in relation? Ooh, okay. I see the low point here. Artemis 1, 2 pictures. Okay. Alright, got him. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. The other side of that saddle is literally a cliff edge. So that's the coal mine over there. Wait a minute. If that's the coal mine over here, what about right here? What's this? Where I'm at? LH2. Tank 3 pictures. Okay. That's literally the saddle. Yeah, I see it. I'm gonna clear some trees here so I can get a look at it. Sound of Tarkov broken legs. Ah, bullshit. Ah. There's the ironworks. That's the refinery right there, and the oil field's way over there. Okay. Is there a need for full throttle on the downtrip? No, gravity will do you just fine. Drummer, it's speed capped. So, because of the physics simulation, they don't have the physics simulation dialed in. So, yeah, everything is kind of speed limited to 17 miles an hour right now. So yeah, you could either gun it or don't. It doesn't matter. That's cool, Panta. Neat. So the coal mine is needed for the ironworks to make steel. Okay, got it. And then the refinery is for the oil field. Hang on. All right, let me look at that topographical map one more time. What's this back here? That's 10,000. Oil fields at 10,000. Could run that track going around here like this. And the refinery is up at 11,000. Okay, so it's 1,000 centimeters. Okay. All right. Save reminder. Gracias. But that's at the same height as well. And the refinery's up on a little bit of a plateau here. Okay. I was thinking the main line. Yeah, our freight yard goes this way. We could have the main line go out here, like this, right? And then we could have it curve. We could have it turn this way, and then we could put a Y right here at the oil field, right? And then it could go right to the ironworks. And then we could turn the line. We could have it turn, you know, go past the ironworks, turn through this valley on a grade up to the refinery, right? And then have a junction at the refinery. The junction at the refinery could have the main line go this way. We could have a big bridge right here. No, that's not going to work. We have 3,000 difference, which means we'd need like another paperclip or something. Yeah, we could have it start going up right here on dual tracks, and you know, we'll have a junction at the refinery, and then maybe if we time it right, we could go up here, and the saddle where I'm standing right here is, let me see, we're kind of like center, okay, it's center pointed between all three of those things. Yeah, I got you. It's right here at 13.6. Coal needs to go to ironworks. That's right. Use paint. Yeah. Okay. So I could draw a line here, right? So my main line goes like this. I have two tracks going here and here, and then I have the freight yard coming back in. We could have them go this way, like this. Right? Just pretend that that's 2, okay? Remember, we got to make the tracks as straight and as flat as possible for maximum speed and maximum haulage. And then the split right here has the loop, like that. We could have it go down here like this, right? See, I'm kind of debating whether we should go down here like this, and then we could put a Y into the oil field like that, and then the oil field can have a loop like that, and then we could either have the tracks, like if we did this, we'd have the tracks go out here, no derails yet. This railroad has gone 2 hours. Make that 0 hours. Oof. So we could have the line split right here, right? And from oil field, we could have a line that goes around here, and then starts going up right there to the refinery, right? And this is all pretty much flat, like chat was saying. Like, I mean, the line would have to go like somewhere like this, right? But we could also put a Y in here. And then that Y could go around like that to the ironworks. But we want ironworks connected to the coal mine, which is weird. So I'm not sure if that's the best way to do that. What if we had a main line that went in like this, right? No. A main line that went like this, right? And then around to the refinery, and then the ironworks would have stuff like that. And then we could have just a Y going to the oil field like this, right? And this would all be dual track. And then when we get to the refinery, right? If we carry it all on one line, it should be good as long as it's dual track. The refinery could go over like this, and we could go out and around through the saddle and then down to the coal mine. Or if this is too steep, I would like to stick with 1% to be 1% grades, to be honest. It's good for the Eureka locomotives. We could have the track go like this, and then it could go out here, right? And then it could loop around and then it could go to the coal mine from there. The only other way to do it, the only other way to really do this is just have that line terminate here. I'll draw in my tracks that go to the sawmill, and then they go around to the logging camp like that. And then the sawmill has a junction that goes out here to the smelter like that, and then the tracks go up here to the iron mine like that. Yeah, that's what the tracks do. I made them follow the contours of the terrain. How would we do that? Yeah, that's a long line. The only other thing to do would be to go off of the smelter, put a big junction right here, and have the track go up this way. Have the track go up that way to the coal mine. I'm not going to save this, drummer. I'm just messing with it. But what God of Warns is saying is that making this route right here well steeper would be a lot shorter, and that's the trade-off, right? Do we trade speed and longer trains for shorter trains and shorter distance but slower? If you wanted to get real fancy, you could import this image into CAD and draw out the routes to get a scale distance traveled to the spline drawn, and then do some math to see what grade you need to get the delta in elevation for the drawn path. Ooh, that's actually a good idea. I don't mind doing it this way. This would be the easy way, and that would make it so we could haul the biggest train, and we could go the fastest that way, but it's a much longer distance. Yeah, maybe going this way like this. No. We could always do a branch track from the ironworks, right? Because the ironworks is what needs the coal the most. We could do a branch track here, and then have that track start going up the mountain, and then cross like this to the coal mine. If we started the hill over here, even at 1% grade, it's going to be a little bit longer. I might have to... You know what we could do? The ironworks is right here. The oil field is right there. We have a Y junction right here. We could make the track go all the way around and do the 1% grade through the saddle, right? And then we'd have to go around like this, most likely, to the coal mine. I actually like that one. We should do that one. I was always thinking that the, coal mine would need to be connected to the smelter, but it doesn't. Coal mine should be connected to ironworks. An oil field to refinery, obviously. Iron ore mine to smelter. And sawmills should be connected into everything. What resources does the coal mine need? Planks and rails. And rails come from the smelter. Planks come from the sawmill. Ugh. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. I see what's going on here. Oh dear. The coal mine needs rails from the smelter, so if that was the case, at the coal mine we could make a track that goes around like this, that goes to the smelter on that original route, and then connects in over there. And we could make that's what we're gonna do. Alright, I got an idea. Let's not save this. But here, let's go back in here like this, open with paint, right? Just bear with me here, guys. So we have connections between the sawmill, smelter, freight depot, oil field, ironworks, refinery, right? Coal mine. And then the loop track would go all the way up here, like this. Why don't we make a dual main line that goes around the whole frigging map in a loop? Why don't we do that? With a little Y off for the logging camp, and then obviously the big one for the iron ore mine. This would make it so we could just have a train that just would just go around in a loop. The whole track is just one big layout. It's one big loop. And then the freight depot is kind of your main junction here. We'd have to redo some of this for sure. But if we put a loop in at the logging camp, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's how we should do this. That's how the layout should be set up. And I don't know if we should go mess with this now because splines and whatnot are coming, but yeah, a giant loop like that seems to be the right move. You're at the smelter, drummer? Okay, cool. Nothing wrong with a 5% grade on a shorter track. It just means more frequent trips. Well, Bill, I understand that, but if you're using a 5% grade, you need a much more expensive locomotive. That's my original argument. And if that's the case, the only resource commodity here is time. That's time to build the tracks. Think about it. Right? We could build a track that takes less time to make, and then we can make more trips on that track. But we need to make more money. And we can't make money with a 5% grade. Because we need to buy the engine. We could buy, if we took a little bit more time to make the track, we're going over there, we're Altio. If we took a little bit more time to make the track, we could use any locomotive on it. And then we could buy more cars that way. And if we buy more cars with faster locomotives that are less expensive to operate, but a better engineered line, yeah, the trip does take a little bit longer, but we can go faster, and we can move more per unit. Now, in the long term, it makes sense to eventually get the big locomotive, but even if we get the bigger locomotives like the Heisler or the Climax, right? If we get those locos, right, we'll be able to pull more over that 1% grade over time. You know? That's why I was insistent on using Eurekas, especially if the developers get the physics simulation figured out. If we get the physics simulation figured out, the genius of the Eurekas, not genius, but the advantages of the Eurekas, genius makes me sound like a freaking prick. The advantages of the Eurekas in that they go faster than everything else will be pretty damn apparent. Drummer, Altio says the switch to the main line has been set for you. Yeah, a genius, Panto? Oh, I know. Not a prick, right? No. Jackass. Yeah. Yeah, Bill, if you're locked... Yeah, Bill, what you saying? If you're locked into 10 train cars on a long 1% line, or take the same loco that's half the distance with 4 cars up a 5% line, right? That's kind of like 6 one way, half a dozen the other. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Bill, that's what I'm saying. It really doesn't matter. The only thing that really makes sense here is the track time, right? So I guess with track time, you know, the quickest track would technically be better, but then I have no way to run. I'd have to sit here grinding out cash, you know? I think it makes more sense. It makes more sense in my head to engineer the lines out correctly. Or am I wrong? Am I just completely in the wrong? Now I'm not sure. Now I'm like, huh, okay. Yeah, Bill. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Yeah. Well, the trains. Well, you guys are operating the trains. Yeah. Now, Bill, it really kind of depends on when they put the physics in the game. Because right now, every locomotive, no matter what, is limited to 17 miles an hour because for the same reason that part count in Kerbal. Because the cars they're physically simulated on the rails, but it's fudged a little bit like KSP is with aerodynamics, right? So because it's fudged a little bit, yeah, okay. Like, you know, every locomotive is limited to 17, so the speed of the Eureka doesn't really matter right now. But, you know, if they put that physics in, I guarantee you people are going to have a tough time. You're going to, you know, people that put 5% grades into their layouts are going to have to use a Heisler. And guess what? Heisler and Climax are slow. There's a reason why that locomotive design didn't go too much past the turn of the century. Turn of the 19th into the 20th century, by the way. There's a good reason for that, you know? God, Guy Lafleur passed away. Oh, that's a shame. So, I don't know. It's kind of a gamble. Do I spend more time engineering the tracks now in anticipation of better physics sooner rather than later? Or do we just say screw it? I don't know. And we also got to take into account the track splines, you know? But then again, I can make tracks pretty damn fast nowadays. Like, yeah, I can make the tracks pretty quick. Quebec News are now extensively talking about it. Wait, what, Metroid? Huh? Wait a minute. Did I miss something? I'm confused. You're entering the paperclip now. Alright. Oh, Guy Lafleur's death. Oh, yeah, okay, sorry. 20 different conversations, man. But yeah, I got you. Yeah, I'm pushing a lot for track optimization right now, Maxim, but the honest truth is that you don't really need it right now. But I'm pushing it kind of in anticipation of what's going to happen, that's all. Do you have your chop permit? Always. I'm going to extend the main line down here. And then connect the other end of the freight yard into it. And then, I think for the last 45 minutes, while everybody else is running around on the trains, I'm going to extend the, I'll extend the tracks southwest to the oil field. Or at least near them. As much as I can build in this amount of time. I'm just thinking. I'm thinking like, you know, if I have time, we can get it to the ironworks, yeah. We don't really need to, but yeah, we could. Who is Guy Lafleur? Oh, while I'm building, somebody explain it in chat. Metroid, help me out if you could, man. Alright, I'll show you how clunky the rail building is right now. Once again, this system is getting replaced. I don't know if I locked it in correctly. I like using bridges as a template, so I always make the steel bridge first. No, that's Guy Ledouche. That's different.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, B-Sol, 20-month resub. Thanks, man. So he's like the Kobe Bryant of hockey, pretty much. Yeah. Game didn't render part of the track. I haven't derailed. Yeah, I noticed that happens. Go Blues. Swear, Jay. I swear, man. Actually, yeah, it's probably better if we turn the track first, now that I'm looking at this. Alright, let me build the railroad tracks out here. What happened to the bees last night? I don't know, I missed the game. So am I gonna go to the lumberyard for planks, or drop off at the depot? I mean, Drummer, we only got 30 minutes, so probably the depot. We don't know. I don't think we have time for another run before Space News. But then again, racing doesn't. Yeah. Yeah. I was gonna say racing doesn't start until 9, but I want to get some practice in. Actually, no. We're racing Talladega. I don't really need practice. It's not a road course. Penn's 4-0. Yeah. Don't know, man. I mean, Drummer, if you want to load up and then bring the train back to the depot. But actually, we could do Space News at 5 if we really want to, fellas. We could do Space News at 5 because racing doesn't start until 9. And, you know, Space News usually is about a 4-hour segment. You hope Elon is successful with his Twitter purchase? Yeah, we'll see what happens, bud. So like I said, I only make the bridges so I have a nice smooth surface for the tracks to get placed down on. You have to, right now you have to place groundwork and tracks separately, which is kind of there, but don't worry, they're fixing that. Entering the main line now. Okay. on the parallel here. Yeah, Jay, building the tracks kind of is annoying. But once again, you don't necessarily need to build the tracks this way. I build my tracks to make sure that the rail ties are sunk into the groundwork. With your tracks, you can just lay the groundwork down and then just place the damn track on it. That's it. That's all you got to do. You know, it doesn't need to be crazy. Random, here's the thing, brother. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. We're not saying you're in the wrong. I'm just telling you I don't really want to talk about it here, dude. We're playing with trains right now, man. You know what I'm saying? No, I agree with you. You're absolutely right. For what it's worth, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we just don't really want to talk about it right now. Because apparently some people get bent out of shape about that, so yeah, I don't know what that means. But yeah. Let's keep it on the train subject, my dude. But yeah, guys, you don't need to go too crazy with building tracks like this. I like doing this because I like my tracks being precise. Because theoretically, like the train, goes faster. It goes faster and it should go, well, theoretically it should go faster on flatter tracks, sorry. So I try to make sure my tracks are a little bit on the precise side. I use these X's, the X sections to make sure that we're parallel. It looks like we're fine. Yeah, Elio's nothing. Locomotives are limited right now, but they could go faster. I like smoother and straighter tracks. Once again, fellas, you could just place down groundwork and place tracks on it and call it a day. Like it doesn't. Yeah, you don't need to be crazy like me. That's just me. Oh, see, I just use these as a template here. Yeah, sometimes there's a little bit of a float point error there. Yeah, that'll work. I think it's just because I placed the bridges at different heights. All good. Wait, this isn't a Supra? He says, I build a 3% grade to the iron mine and a 5% grade from there to the smelter. I use a single player option. Any advice on what train and how many cars? 5% grade, you're gonna need to use the Climax. Climax or the Heisler. You have to. You don't have a choice. Nice. Twitter is zoo. Get out while you still can, yeah, right? Save incoming. Alright, Altio, Swag, God, whatever you're doing, finish up the run and start heading back to the deep. Well, actually, no. I said we'll start Space News at 5. No, never mind. Belay that. I don't understand why somebody would use that godforsaken platform. It's an addicting feedback loop, Senshai. It's an addicting feedback loop, dude. Just like anything that's addicting. Gambling, narcotics, same idea. Does the same thing. Simple as that, man. That's like saying, oh, why would somebody be an alcoholic? Well, you know, but addiction happens, man. It comes in different forms. I mean, moral of the story, fellas, is to take everything in moderation. Don't overdo it. You could do with a hand loading the planks. Alright. I'll head down that way. Why would that happen? That was on constant grade, and it was on a bridge that was on constant grade. Why would that go into the dirt like that? I don't understand. Drummer, it's gonna be a second. Hold on. That means that track isn't perfectly level. Either that or there's some weird thing going on with the groundwork that I don't understand. Can we go on a walk during break? Yeah, I guess. Sure. Alright. Well. 55 drivers. Yeah, that's what somebody was telling me, Elios. Speed. I am speed, even with narrow gauge. I mean, Sanchai, here's the thing about social media, dude. And this is something that I think is very important to understand. Oh, whoa, that track came out terrible. It's all bent. No, get rid of it. Nope, I hate it. Sanchai, the thing to understand about social media is that if you know, like people use social media, I don't really particularly understand this, but I think social media is there. Like, okay, so something like Twitter. People confide in Twitter, meaning their shower thoughts. They put their shower thoughts on Twitter. So, like, you know, say you're having a bad day and you're driving around, right? And somebody cuts you off. Oh man, this bozo just cut me off on Twitter. Or this bozo just cut me off, and then you go and post that on Twitter, right? That's not like it's just a shower thought, dude. But you know, somebody can look at that, right? Somebody could look at that and they could say, wow, this guy's a real dick. You know, someone cut you off on Twitter. Oh, your day is going so bad, right? Like, oh man, wow, you must be a terrible person. And that's what happens. You know, the fact that people confide in Twitter and we choose to, you know, tell our personal thoughts to the internet, to some freaking billion-dollar corporation, instead of like confiding that in each other, in a friend or family, is very telling. That's why it's a zoo. Because there's other people that are on Twitter, right? There's other people that are on Twitter to do Rule 8 things. They want, you know, they want to use Twitter as a platform, as a soapbox to put out their political ideology or something. And I think where Twitter starts to get crazy is when those people that are confiding their shower thoughts, right? People are confiding their shower thoughts. So like, man, I just watched this Fox News segment and those people are stupid, right? Wow, those people are dumb. It's just some shower thought. It's not like something that defines you as a person, right? Or, oh man, I just watched CNN. CNN sucks, right? You know, somebody that's on there that's trying to promote their political ideology or something, or somebody that likes CNN is going to be on there and see your shower thought and then disagree with you. But at the end of the day, like, it's just something that you have in passing. Like, it's something that you think in passing. Like, it's not something that, like, it's not significant. It's just your shower thoughts. But people think that shower thoughts are taken literally, and then, you know, you get clashes between people with different ideologies because, oh, you think differently than me, blah blah blah. It's a mess. I think the real problem here is that we choose to send out all this information, all this personal information about us, and we're just willingly forgo it to a frigging billion-dollar corporation. What do you think they're going to do with all that information? Why do you think Twitter is even remotely profitable at all? Because they get the information and they get the ads. You know, they can use it for targeted advertising. They can sell your information, which is what Facebook does. Like, I think the problem here is that we confide on social media. And what do I mean by confide? What does that mean? You tell your personal thoughts that you would tell to a friend or family or something. You end up saying that stuff on Twitter. And honestly, it just pits you against somebody else always. And the only person that wins is the people that own the damn company. And if the people that own the damn company have an axe to grind, right? The people that own the stupid freaking company have an axe to grind too. Maybe they want to forward a certain political ideology, or maybe they don't want to forward any political ideology to try and appear to stay neutral, right? You know, there's an axe to grind there, and that is at odds with, you know, being able to just put whatever you want on Twitter, right? And that's that whole freaking thing, dude. It's a whole mess. I think the real mess here is that we're willing to just go on the internet and sell our deepest personal thoughts on Twitter. I think that's ridiculous. I think it's stupid. I really, really don't like it. Like, why are we trusting somebody that makes billions of dollars off this stuff? I got the switch for you, boys. Why are we trusting people that are making billions of dollars off of this, who claim they want to make the world a better place, with our personal data? I think that's really, really foolish. You know? That's why I don't go on social media very much. I don't do it. I don't. I think that, you know, social media is attempting to replace basic human interaction, and it's a cheap trick. It's a cheap trick to replace basic social interaction between humans, and literally is somebody capitalizing off of one of our basic instincts, which is annoying as hell. I really don't like that. I don't think that's right. He says while streaming on Twitch. I mean, Brimo, what others? I know you're just giving me crap, but what other streamer says if you have something important to do, go do it. Don't sit here wasting your time watching me. You have schoolwork to do. You have homework to do. You have job stuff to do. Go and frigging do it. I'll be here when you get back. Don't worry about it. Nice job today, guys. How much money we got? 2,400. Bingo. Nah, like I said, Geek, you know, it's... And then, like, on top of that, the algorithms on these sites are designed for engagement. So Twitter is designed to keep you on there. It's designed to keep you on there, and then in the case of Twitter, having to keep you on there, they show people that agree with you. You see it all the time if you scroll through Twitter. Oh, based on you retweeting this, or based on you liking this, we think you would like this. And that ends up, the result there is an echo chamber. You end up seeing a bunch of people that agree with you. Oh, if everybody agrees with me on this platform, then we're good. And then you run into somebody that disagrees with you. What the heck? This person's ridiculous. Let me shun this person. See, I see it all the time. It happens all the time, dude. So, like, once again, Twitter is designed to replace basic human interaction. It's trying to steal your basic human instincts from you. Like, I know that sounds ridiculous. Like, even like me having to say this sounds really stupid. I sound like a crazy person. I get it. I know. But there are people out there that are willing to capitalize on your most basic instincts to make money off of you. Social media is literally that. Like, the profit comes in the form of data. You saying on social media, hey, I really like McDonald's. Hey, I really like Doritos. Boom, there you go. Targeted advertisement. That's not good. I don't think that's right. I think that's very intrusive and it's very stingy, you know what I mean? But once again, hey, I'm not saying don't go on social media if you want to do that and you understand that you don't give a frick if, Twitter knows that you like Doritos or Mark Zuckerberg knows that you like McDonald's, right? If you don't have a problem with that, please keep doing it. I don't care. Don't bother me. Nothing replaces face-to-face human interaction, guys. I'm sorry. Nothing. Because if it did, half these people that spout all this nonsense on Twitter wouldn't have the stones to say it to somebody to their face. Not a chance in hell. No way. You can't replace face-to-face interaction. I'm sorry. It's just not that. I think it's wrong. I think that's wrong even thinking that you can. Like, can you imagine how ridiculous it would be if somebody charged you like $1 every time you had to take a dump? Like, that's what I'm talking about capitalization. I mean, that's basically what happened when you go on Twitter or you go on Facebook or you go on Insta and, like even me, if I go on Instagram, I post a picture of my truck. Now they know I like pickup trucks. You know what I mean? I'm very careful with this stuff. I mean, Twitch doesn't do anything like that to my knowledge, but they might. I don't know. Penny for your thoughts, you literally had to pay to use the blog back in the day. What do you mean? You don't have to pay? I mean, you have to pay for a water bill, right? That'd be like every time you go into the bathroom, it's like coin operated to flush the damn toilet. That's absurd. That's literally what's happening anytime you go on social media. You're willingly paying for a service that you could go out and get for free if you just walked outside. I mean, if you want to reduce it to a basic monetary element, Where the hell's all my potty money gone? Yeah, I know, Mars. I know.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
But yeah, I mean, take that into account. Like, I'm not saying don't go on Twitter. If you like going on Twitter and it makes you happy and that's what you need to do to make yourself happy during the day, go do it. I don't care. Like, but I think it's important to mention that, it's not necessarily nefarious purposes, but there are people literally trying to capitalize off of basically capitalize off social interaction. And, like, I don't mean to go down the rabbit hole a little bit, but if they're willing to capitalize off of our basic social interaction between us, if they're willing to butt their way into that, what else are they willing to butt their way into? You know? Because, dude, look, I know how capitalism works. You know what I mean? I know how that works. Like, you're gonna find new revenue streams. That's just common sense, right? Like, see what I'm saying? It's kind of, I don't know, what else? Like, if they want to know where I live, they want to know what, you know, they want to know where I live, they want to know this, they want to know that, like, what else are they willing to make money off of? How they're willing to make money off of your back? And the crazy part about this is that there's people that are literally on Twitter saying this, like saying like, oh, you know, capitalism is evil, capitalism is evil, capitalism is evil. They're saying it on Twitter, and they don't understand that literally their thoughts about capitalism being evil is being capitalized on by a billionaire somewhere. How do you not I don't understand how people don't realize that. It's very ironic. People actually make money. People actually make a lot of money off of saying that capitalism is bad. The irony is unfounded. It's very strange to me. You know, I'm not saying that it's wrong. Hey, you gotta find money. You gotta find ways to make money. If it, you know, like, I personally wouldn't be doing that. But I can only speak for myself in this day and age. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he says, it's very strange, isn't it? The hell with Twitter, the hell with Facebook, the hell with all the social media is nothing but toxic central. Indeed, Grumpy. Yeah. Yeah, caveman, right? Back in the day in New Jersey, the boardwalk had 25-cent bathrooms. Interesting. Plank train loaded. Were you switching at 5 still? Yeah, drummer, do one more load. Everybody do one more load. Altio, swag, do one more load. Drummer, do one more load. You can drop the beams off at the depot here. Drop the beams at the depot, and we'll get all the trains back, and we'll get the caboose stored, and we'll put all the engines back in the loco house. And by the time we get all that done, it should be about time for space news. Pizza Gang, 22-month resub. W, I say internet relay chat is the one through social media. Yeah. I'm just kind of surprised to see Railroads Online being streamed. Yeah, Grumpy, I like Railroads. Railroads is fun, especially when you're playing with people, you know? You got a good railroad going, and... yeah, see? Drummers out there operating the trains with Wards, Altio, and Swag. Drummers operating the lumber train, and Wards is helping with the other one. Drummers, sorry, I didn't help you load the planks up. Here, I'm walking down to the sawmill, dude. Yeah, I'll tell you where we need to go. Drummer, you can drop off any commodity at the freight depot and make money off of it. Right now. I'm not sure if that's going to be a thing in the future, but yeah. Logging cars are at the sawmill. Okay. Hey, Random, keep it classy during the day for me, buddy, okay? Grumpy, that's what I do. Look at how straight the track is. See that? It's pretty dang straight. That's what I do. I lay the bridge down first. I lay bridge down to get a nice flat surface, and then I place track on top of that. And then I place the groundwork onto the tracks after I delete the bridge. I found that that's the best way to place track. You can place track in pretty damn long segments if you do something like that. Alright, I'm coming over to the sawmill, dudes. Let me see what's up. But yeah, I mean, Zenchai, that's probably for the better that you don't understand social media. If it doesn't make sense to you, don't try to make sense of it. Just don't even bother. Because remember, at the end of the day, alright, here's the thing to remember, guys. If there's any product or service out there that's free, or like Twitter. It's free. It's free to get a Twitter. It's free to get a YouTube. It's free to go on Facebook, right? I mean, even Twitch to an extent, right? It's free to watch Twitch streams. I mean, not anymore. There's freaking ads and everything, but remember, that's a ploy to get you to get engaged on the platform. If the service is free, guess what? You're the profit. That's what that means. Think about it. Be careful with that stuff. Yeah, exactly. When you use a product for free, or there's a seemingly free service, that nothing is free. Nothing is free in this world. So remember that. And with that being said, be careful. Guys, I'll be honest with you. If I wasn't a streamer and I didn't need to keep up some semblance of a social media presence, I would not be on Twitter. No way. I wouldn't be on Twitter. I deleted my Facebook a decade ago. A decade ago. Before it was freaking cool, right? Yeah, of course, Poison. That's why I don't mind doing my thing on Twitch, because Twitch is not as crazy with it. You know? All it's trying to do is capitalize on basic human interaction. They're trying to capitalize on social commentary. So the idea is that you pit people against each other, right? You want more engagement on your platform. So it's better to have people on left and right argue about stupid stuff on your platform, right? That drives engagement. More people are contributing to the platform. That's more data for the platform, right? More data for the platform is... Drummer, can you hit the brakes for a second? I'm trying to jump on the back. More data for the platform is pitting, you know, that just makes them more money. I set one of the switches back, guys. I'm not sure what track you guys are still using, but... Yeah, Poison, exactly. That's to the extent of it with Twitch, though, which, you know, like, yo, if you like this streamer, you're like this streamer. That's fine. It's okay. Entropy, you said, I think social media isn't necessarily bad. Just be aware of what it is and use it responsibly. And that leads me to literally the first thing I say when we started this conversation. Look, social media is designed to keep you on it. It's inherently addicting, just like a game. Just like gambling, just like alcohol, smokes, marijuana, whatever. Pick your vice. They're all addicting because they make you feel good, right? Well, in the case of Twitter, it really doesn't. But there's some other social behavior going on that I frankly don't understand. Everything should be taken in moderation. So, you know, you go on Twitter like maybe for like 20 minutes every week or like 5 minutes every day, whatever. It's fine. That's in moderation. But some people let it consume their life. It's really easy to see it. It's kind of interesting to me because not even Elon is... Like, if you look at Elon Musk, look at how much he tweeted before he even thought of buying Twitter. See what I'm talking about? Even he's susceptible to it, which is interesting to me. That's a very interesting thing. But then again, maybe Elon just did it because he was thinking about buying the company at one point. You know, even when he first started going on Twitter. Who knows? You know? The Switch is all set to jet. These ones are not, Drummer. Actually, yes, they are. Yeah, stop. The last Switch isn't set. Don't, guys, take it from somebody that's on the internet every day for their job. Don't be online all the time. Go outside. I'm dead serious about that. You went, I don't want to go outside. Wait, outside? What's that, EJ? Haha. We make jokes. Go outside. Trust me. Trust me on that one. I would not steer you wrong. I swear. Exactly, Aces, right? I mean, the guy's deeply motivated. So, like, look, not even he's, you know, that's how I look at it in my head. Not he's susceptible to getting hung up in the crap, dude. But I think Elon, like I said, I don't know him and I don't speak for him, but I'm pretty sure he likes it. Pretty sure he does it for the memes. Not gonna lie, EJ, grass is kind of cringe. What? Grass? Grass. Is this a 39C joke? Where are you going with this, Zay? You're a little sus right now. Oh, touching grass. Oh, Zoomer here. Oh, yeah, sorry. Sorry. Not brushed up on my TikToks. TikTok does the same thing for what it's worth, fellas. The thing that I'm really kind of getting at, fellas, is to just understand that you're, you know, like every time you go on Twitter, you're being manipulated a little bit. Like, you know, alright, drummer, we're fully offloaded. The crazy thing to me, guys, is like all these social media CEOs claim to be like, you know, they're all like, we're trying to make the world a better place. It's like, and that's like for any Silicon Valley startup. That's like any startup. They, oh, we're trying to make the world a better place by doing this. We're just going to make a ton of money on the side. Like, we're trying to make the world a better place. Like they, you know, like, I'll be honest. If, like, Mark Zuckerberg came out and said one day, he's like, dude, look, I'm just doing this because I make bajillions of freaking dollars. I don't really care. I don't really care about making the world a better place. I'd at least appreciate the honesty, you know what I'm saying? Please notice you. Hello, Cyber. I try to keep up with chat, so, yeah. You don't need to tell. Please notice me. Hi, how are you? How's your day going? It's Friday. That's nice. Yeah, pretty much, Bill. Yeah, he used it against them, which I think is kind of hilarious. Yeah, don't piss on my head and tell me it's raining. Indeed. Alright, drummer, I'm setting the switch so we can store these cars here. Like, what? Like, I don't understand. It's like they act like making it about money is like, oh, no, we can't make it about money. But you're in business. That's the whole point. Just say it's about money. Like even me, fellas, like here. I mean, the way I make money is by, you know, teaching everybody things. And I really don't think, you know, education should be gatekept behind a paywall, which is why I do what I do here. But I'm not going to lie, like, I'd be lying to you if there wasn't some component there that, you know, is like, oh, I can make a lot of money off of this, you know? I think that's a means, right? Like how... I think that's a means, like, you know, if I give you guys good content and I do a good job and I teach people, right? Then money will come, you know, not just here to make money. Even though, like, I need to put food on the table still, you know? But I let my love for spaceflight kind of guide me in that regard. Not necessarily cash. Sandwich. You just share opens and profits. I don't know, Pacey. I'm not sure if that will change much. What I did kind of notice is kind of strange, though, about this whole thing is how everybody's making a big deal out of it. Why is it a big deal when Elon Musk wants to buy Twitter, and it wasn't a big deal when Jeff Bezos wanted to buy the Washington Post? To be fair, I have no problem with either of those things. If that's how we want it, if that's the game. Like, I don't understand why it's a problem one way and a problem the other way, as if every other, like, avenue of like media consumption isn't owned by a billionaire somewhere. Like, that's very strange to me. Rule 8? I don't know, Geek. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? I mean, we could say that, but you know how I am about saying stuff that's not concrete. It's just something to ponder. Alright, drummer, I'm putting the brakes on the cars. He's just doing it because of the meme? Yeah, God, that makes sense. Yeah, JJ, I mean, you literally see stuff like that. Total cringe to total. Yes, there's some company running ads on TV or third party. TV insurance. That starts with, I started my company because I got tired of watching people pay too much. Yeah. I mean, there probably is some semblance of that too, but... Okay, we're unhooked. Drummer, let's get Val put back into the shed. Yeah, Warren's, yeah, for the memes, yeah, that's probably it, yeah, maybe. Maybe it's because he's not taking it seriously, I don't know. It's an interesting thing to understand, you know? And I can't conclusively say it's some crazy conspiracy or not, or for maybe it's for the memes, I don't freaking know. But, fellas, the other thing to think about this, right? Just kind of one final thing to consider, right? I said that like 5 minutes ago. But one thing to consider, I suppose, does this really affect you? Does it affect you in any way? Does Elon Musk buying Twitter affect you personally in any way? Like, will it make you poor? Will it affect, you when you go eat groceries? When you go to buy groceries? When you go to eat dinner? Does it affect you? No, not really. The vast majority of you should be saying no. See what I mean? So, I don't know. Pick and choose what we get like, I think it's important to pick and choose what you put your effort into. You know what I mean? We spend time discussing all these current events, and like random, this is the reason why I don't like doing it, right? Like, spend all these times discussing current events. This stuff doesn't matter. Like, Elon Musk buying Twitter is a small thing. Hey guys. Drummer, I'll throw the switch for you, buddy. Okay. Yeah, Pacey, there you go. Just remember what's important, dudes. That's all. Like, I mean, and once again, I'm sure Twitter's important to somebody out there. I'm sure. I'm sure it is. And that's fine. Then, yeah, this is what you should be putting your time into if it's important to you. But, I can't help but think that there's a vast majority of people out there that think Twitter is important to their lives, but it probably isn't. When I was 15, when I was 16, I thought Counter-Strike was everything. Counter-Strike is my life. Then it turns out that there's a whole freaking world out there aside from video games. And then I chose to play video games as a profession. Damn it, did I screw up? No, you understand, right? Like, just remember what's important, guys. I mean, like, I don't know. I can't speak for everybody, I suppose. But what's important to me is, like, my family. Family's important to me, First and foremost, Primo, my parents, stuff like that. That's something, because that's stuff that you can't replace, You really ask people that don't have a mother, and a father, That's stuff that you can't replace. That's stuff that should be very precious, And that's very important to understand, I think. I think people kind of take it for granted. But, hey, that's just me. You could buy a new family at Walmart. Brakes, drummer. Alright, we're good. Turn, you go in the shed. The freaking... You say what you want about boomers, but they're kind of right with burying your head in your phone all day. It's probably not good for you. And maybe that's just me becoming an old man. Very, very possible. Alright, drummer, we're good. Back her up. Yeah. Well, thanks, Oki. I appreciate that. We should fix the problem instead of ignoring them. Good. Yeah, good call. But, yeah, never remember what's most important, Yeah, I mean, I think family is freaking irreplaceable. You can't get another dad. I mean, you know what I mean. You only have one biological father. You have only one biological mother. And I get it. Some people don't even have that. So you got to kind of hold on to what you have. Some things aren't replaceable. Other things are. Twitter is replaceable in my mind. There could easily be another social media platform, My parents are not replaceable. I mean, I don't know. That's just how I look at it in my mind, dude. I don't know. Food for thought. Hopefully, you know, if someone's listening, they see that and go, oh, all right, cool. You know, that stuff's super freaking important. Who are you playing with? Oh, I got a bunch of people on here. I got Drummer. Drummer and I are operating the, we're operating Val, and, all right, Drummer, you good. So, and then Altio, God Awards, and Swagger are operating the logging train, and we've been just trying to grind out cash so we can afford some new cars. Hey, Chief. What's going on, man? All right, Drummer, let's make sure the loco is saved. Yeah, sweet. Well, yeah, Jay, that's why I was saying that social media is just a cheap trick to get people to capitalize on basic human interaction. It's kind of gross in my mind, but whatever. It is what it be. Grumpy, I literally just started a new game save. Yep. All right, fellas. Why did you delete that comment? Swearing. Not because you're necessarily incorrect. No. Just try to keep it classy for me, fellas, okay? That's all. No, you could think, oh, Twitter's a cesspool, dude. And that's coming right from me. Twitter's a freaking crock of crap, dude. Why the heck would you want to expose yourself to that? I don't understand, but some people do. That's all. That's the, yeah, it's just the swearing, dude. I agree with you. Yeah, I saw that, Forge. Yeah. All right, guys. What line are you backing these on? Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, good job, guys. Sweet. I love it when I don't have to explain it. That means I made this stuff self-explanatory enough for people to get. I appreciate it, dudes. Thank you. Now let's compile all of our money down here. Let's see. I'm gonna... What tarnation? No swearing. I might need to start reckoning. What's up, newbies? Yeah, this was fun, dude. This game is really fun in multiplayer, guys. Like, really fun. Everybody come down to the second water tower down here. I'm playing a game called Pretend to Do Work. Alright. Hey, Drummer, let's pop into the main Discord with the rest of the guys that are playing with us, and we'll discuss what we have.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Good work, everybody.
How is it going?
It's going great.
Can you guys decouple me from
Oh yeah, I got you.
Consist and break it?
Yeah, I'm breaking.
Say yes. Yes. Cursed Skylab. That's awesome. I'm showing that during Space News if you don't mind.
You're good. EJ, I'm sitting at 4,950 and just over halfway through level 3.
Sweet.
So if I join in next time, we can get the good stuff. I just need to hit level 4 so we can get the good stuff.
Yeah. Okay. How far are you away from 4? Like on the XP bar?
Like
Just
quarter?
over half. Shouldn't take more than like 1 or 2 trips. Like 1 logging run would probably do it with all those cars.
But is the logging depot full? Are we
No,
full?
it should be a little bit empty because Drummer emptied it. So you could actually run over to the sawmill and empty the logging cars that are there.
Yeah. If you want to
So
do
we
one
can-
more,
We can go pick up the logging cars from the sawmill if you want to.
yeah, do one more log run so you, yeah, okay, I see you. I can see your XP bar if I look at your character. Yeah, get 4 so we can buy the iron cars. Or the iron ore cars. Let's get that done today.
Nice.
Nice.
And that'll put me over $5,000, so
Word.
I'm richer than you.
I run the company, fool.
I'll buy you out.
Yeah, this is proper Twitter simulation.
All
We are, yeah, hostile takeover incoming.
right. Nice, Random. There you go.
Where is she?
Where did
is-
the train go?
Jebediah?
The loco is already making its way to the logging camp, by the way.
Oh, you just ditched us.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Well, the thing is,
yeah.
I was pulling out to reverse into the turntable, and then he said go for the logging train, so I was already
Awesome.
out of the yard.
Okay.
It's like that then. Yeah.
I'll come and get you. I'll come and get you.
No. I don't want your transport.
Hey, you need to
Wow.
get the caboose.
I have legs. I'm the
Damn.
brakeman.
You
Damn.
need to come and get the caboose, otherwise we can't have proper train offs.
Oh. This is caboose.
Yeah. You
Yeah,
can latch the caboose and I'm uncoupling.
yeah, I'm
you.
getting.
Line me around. So this one left next. All right.
I'm getting a hand car behind the caboose and pushing it to the loading camp.
Duh. I think we can get the locomotive back here quicker.
Yeah, it's already getting
Not
here.
even we adhere to yard speed limits.
And then what you could do is you could attach the caboose to the front of the loco, drive it down to the sawmill, attach the caboose to the back of the logging train, and then use. Oh
This
crap!
switch needs thrown.
Yeah.
The engine might not be pointed in the right
Go, go, go,
direction
go,
to
go.
do that.
We'd have to flip around.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
No, you should.
15 minutes.
Oh yeah.
We'd
so-
have. We're gonna have to
no.
flip
That
the-
switch was right. I need to flip my train, grab the caboose, run to the logging train, attach the caboose, and then get over here.
All right.
So the next switch
I've-
needs to be
Yeah,
flipped
yeah,
left.
yeah.
Why do you?
I haven't heard any updates on the new patch, Chief. Oh, Myth, that's cool. HMX 1's in Marine 1 just flew over your house. Neat. Yeah, yeah, Thomas, yeah. So yeah, they should be able to do one more logging run quick. You know what,
Also,
guys?
he's still the tender.
Just in the name of,
Time.
yeah, turn that locomotive around so you can latch the train correctly. We don't need the caboose. It's fine.
Just go.
Oh. So
Yeah.
turn it around and then we'll send it.
Yep.
Cool.
Any news on KSP2? They've been releasing documentary teaser video things, but that's about it. Shall I buy 8 lumber wagons? Do we need 8 lumber wagons? Genuine question.
I mean, we could use it. I think Eureka could build it, but not sure.
I mean, how many are you talking? Okay, Drummer, you're talking about lumber wagons. How many of those do we have? We have 10 of them, I think.
All right, tell me when to break for full stop.
Half, and then full stop. There you go.
Perfect.
I'm gonna flip this.
You turn me right around, baby. TMC.
Maybe you could put in a bypass track halfway up the mountain. That way we could run 2 by 10 wagon trains.
We're dual track anyway, so we don't need to have that bypass because there's a switch at the logging camp where you can just change tracks.
He's talking about the Iron Mine line. It's not dual all the way up.
Oh yeah, no fair.
I am dumb, but I don't understand how the tracks work where it changes. Alright, so there's a hinge right here, and there's a hinge right here. So both of those rails can do this, right? And then they're connected on a strut bar right here and right there, and that strut bar moves to a lever. When you move the lever, pulls the bar, moves the rails.
Awesome, that's perfectly lined.
How do the wheels
All right.
change? Oh. Alright, I'll mute
And
Discord for this
someone,
one. The wheels change right here. So check this out. So if the train's going this way, down the siding, random, now the wheels are on this rail, and they're on that rail. When they get to this point, there's a brake in the rail. But if you look, where the wheel is on the brake, right here, it's on a guide over there. And that guide, if the wheel decides to go this way, that guide will pull it back to the left. This, see? And vice versa for going the other direction. Yeah, once again, not complicated. Railroads are extremely simple. Like, it's not rocket science, man. This, and we know rocket science, right? Like, this is way less complicated than that. Controlled derailing. Yeah, pretty much. You could buy 6 loggers, drummer. I'm not sure we need more logging cars. I'm not sure we need more of them. They do steel pipes as well. Yeah, well, steel pipes aren't a commodity we have right now. We really need those smelter cars, man. That's what we need. The iron ore cars are what we need. Betsy. Oh. Gotta save the loco. Thanks for explaining that. I actually get it. I think the ore cars... So we have the log steel beam cars. Or steel pipe cars. We have lumber, iron, rail, and beam. We're going to need more of these. And then there's the flat car, which is tier 3. That's for cordwood and oil barrels. That's like the... So that's just a flat car. That's a stake bed car. And that's a advanced stake bed car. And then we have the hopper cars. We need these ones. They're $8.50 a pop, though. And then we're gonna eventually need those. And then the box car to move tools. And then we have a couple of caboose. We have one caboose. And then I have one porter, and then we have 2 Eurekas right now on our line. We could invest in a Climax or a Heisler, but they don't go very fast. I think a Cook Mogul would probably be the next locomotive we should buy. Or we could just buy more Eurekas and just keep coupling Eurekas because they're cheaper. I mean, the tractive effort on a Cook Mogul is 11,000, right? So this is 5,600. You couple 2 Eurekas together, right? It does the same thing as the Cook, but Eurekas are 2,900 a pop. Okay, so 2 Eurekas is going to cost 5,800. The Cook is 4,300, and then there's the DNRG. I'd rather take 3 porters than a Eureka. That's the nice locomotive. That's the really nice one. That's the highest tier loco right now. The Cook is nice. What's the tractive on this one? The Class 70 is 15,468. That's a nice locomotive. We gotta pull those damn hopper cars. The Heisler and the Climax can pull the most. Climax can pull 17, but it's slow. Heisler is a little bit faster and can pull a little bit less from what I'm looking at here. But both of these locomotives are very expensive. 5,600 across the board. This one is not nearly as much, but it's 4,300. You can customize it too, which is kind of neat. The Heisler is worth it. Not if your railroad tracks are engineered correctly. We have no 3% grades on our lines, Grumpy. I built them to not have that. Yeah, the DNRG. I can't, like, why would someone want the Cook over the DNRG? Or the Class 70? Why would you want the Cook? What's the advantage here? I'm confused. No, Nils, no. Class 70 is cool. Yeah, I just don't... They're the same price. Why would somebody want the Cook over the DNRG? The Cook has a snowplow, and snowplows are cute. Another delay to the FAA SpaceX PEA. At least one of the things that was expected to be completed today has been extended to the 29th. It's shorter? Yeah, that's right, Linus. You're not wrong. It's not shorter by much, though. This is a nice train, dude. The engine itself is lighter. The Cook is 58. Yeah, so the Cook can probably go faster than the Class 70, huh? Because it's lighter. This could probably go faster, but that thing can pull more. This is like a mainline service thing. Yeah, Miles. Why would you need a rational reason to want to train? It's not that I don't want to train. It's not. The question here isn't whether to have a train or not. The question is which train. Differences. I think for going up to the iron mine and stuff, this thing would be money. And it's got American flags on it. You really can't go wrong there. Why not both? Yeah. Alright, well, you just gotta make enough money to do that. More weight means better traction. Well, of course, but it means you go slower. Okay, Betsy is saved. Alright, let me unmute these dudes.
Enfeld train assembly.
What's the
Because-
status?
All since trains are status is we're running for the logging camp.
Cool.
I can't get out of the way.
Yeah, they're over at the logger camp. Okay. Alright, well, we're waiting on them so they can get the levels that we need to buy the cars, but I think, fellas, right now I'm going to buy the ore cars, and I just freaking saved Betsy. Possibility for space. We covered that yesterday, Panta. think Jebber still has this, or Val still
You
has.
said 5:30 was the time to touch grass. It's time to touch grass.
I'm playing multiplayer on a dedicated server, sweetheart. It's gonna take a second, okay?
Well, you should have thought of that 15 minutes ago. Okay. I love you.
Love you too. If you want a solid worker, so I pulled 16 iron ore cars with a class 70. With the Heisler as the second engine, the 70 did 90% of the work. The Heisler was only for like 2 hills. Yeah, alright. Well, how much... I lost my train of thought, damn it. What was I talking about? Buying these? Okay, I can afford 3 hopper cars. I'm gonna buy them right now. We can get 3 of them. That's what I'm gonna do. 1. 2. 3. There we go. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. Shall I get Betsy out? Jeb has the stoked boiler, drummer. Random. Stop swearing, dude. I don't understand. Is this a difficult thing to... Is this a difficult thing? Like, stop it. Yellow card. Red card. You know what, drummer? It's better if don't mess with the locomotives. We'll just leave those cars there. Just leave it. It's fine. Remo's getting up my tail, so we gotta kind of short on time. You know what I mean? If the boiler isn't stoked, hold on, we can save the locomotive. 70 at 400. Yeah, just leave it. Yeah, Hibbit, the music will play on the game if I have... Oh no, if I have it minimized, it should be okay. The cylinder cocks will dump the boiler pressure, drummer, but the problem is if the firebox is stoked, then you're just gonna generate more boiler pressure. You're just... Yeah, you gotta destoke, you gotta wait for the firebox to cool off, and then you can depressurize the boiler. Okay, Zay. Here, let me see what's going on with these dudes. How's the locomotiving going?
Loading up the logging camp right now.
Quarter car.
Okay.
Full stop. We have it down pat.
Nice. Nice, Bantha. Yeah, Kakin. Always.
I'm working as fast as I can. He's blowing his stupid whistle.
Alright.
I don't see you making these though.
What I'm gonna do guys, is I'll leave the thing up and I'm gonna go on break. Drummer.
Right.
Drummer, basically be in charge of the finishing tasks, or I mean, I trust you guys. Like, just if you have any questions, ask him. So
Just tell me what you want me to buy.
Hopper
cars.
The hopper cars, yeah. We just need as many hopper cars as possible. That's all. Everybody, pool your funds to buy the hopper cars. If not, I mean, I suppose you guys could buy other things if you have the cash. Like, we could always use more
Yeah, the
logging
flat-
cars. We can always use
Yeah,
more
the flat cars.
stake beds.
I'm the only one who can actually buy things, can't I? Because you guys are
No.
still level.
You can
We
buy
can
the-
buy tier 1 stuff like Caboose, I think.
Yeah. You guys can buy whatever cars like you think we need. I trust you. Like, but hopper cars are priority 1. So
you can scoot forward.
I'm gonna go AFK for a little bit. Once you guys, get back with that, buy the cars that you need, and I'm gonna leave the game minimized while I'm on break. And then just take the locomotive, put Jeb back in